There we go. Mute Opera GX.
Hello, gamer.
Hello, hello. Oh, do you have your cookies?
Oh, yeah, I do.
So far, I've only had one report of my Christmas cookies being stale, but I think that the person who ate them just wasn't expecting crunchy cookies.
Might be.
Maybe.
Oh, and the Gooner, what do you...
Hello, hero.
Oh, man, like... Oh, wait, I forgot. Wait, I gotta set Discord on a different mic. The one that I can mute with a button. Otherwise, I'm, like, sneezing or coughing into the mic.
Okay, that's fair.
Wait, is that...
Hey, how do I set limiters to this?
Let's see. Okay, yeah, that works.
Filters? Threshold?
Make me sound slightly different, but eh. Christmas prep coming along, gamers. Yeah, well, actually, I have like, wait, what? Like 5 presents from F for like parents and siblings and stuff.
Uh-oh. Your mic's roboting a bit, Ren.
Oh, okay. Um, back to the like slightly harder to mute one.
Oh, it's just that mic. That's weird.
Yeah, it's the one that goes through like the virtual mixer, so I can just press a button to mute it.
Huh.
But yeah, I have a bunch of presents like prepared already, but tomorrow I start like cooking prep. How about you?
My Christmas plans, I have work from 5 a.m. to 1 p.m. And then I'm probably going to go visit some family and have food.
Are you gonna have good food though? That's the important part. Or like, do you just keep it chill?
Usually it's good food. My mom and grandpa like to cook stuff for like every holiday, so they'll probably have some stuff.
Hell yeah.
I'm just not looking forward to the drive, but hello Nova. RenBotto, you got your
With the foam on it.
oh god.
It's so funny though, because I had already sent it to someone saying like Lamau, the foam looks like, yeah, it looks like a bit too viscous, and then like I was about to send it to like a server, and then I realized, wait a minute, that's intentional. That's not bear foam. Oh,
Huh. Strange. Curious.
interesting.
Hmm. Don't worry, I know what I must do, Nova. What are you doing? Aren't you live, Nova? What the fuck are you doing?
No, get in. I was about to say like, get in here.
God. Playing, I don't know, playing. No, you went live like an hour ago.
Right, it says Nova's live right now.
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, Nova
Wait,
jump in.
Nova's lying.
Nova would never lie.
Nova, I'm seeing you wearing your Christmas hat and yeah.
Spring. There we go. Alright.
Nova's talking about Warhammer 40k on this stream and just multitasking. Oh yeah, I forgot that we have like 2 tree guards now. That might
yeah.
help.
It should help.
I'm just a little worried they'll just like one shot by whatever we'll fight.
I mean, it's possible. Do we have niter? We have some. How much do I need for boosters?
Wait, I think isn't Nitro laying around here somewhere?
Oh, we need rot.
It's a bit messy.
That's right.
We still have like some Halloween decorations laying around.
No, hop in the voice call. No.
Pretty K-lore explanation. If you want, I can give you the like, well, not full a 4 hour, but like the summary of like the D&D session I had earlier.
Okay.
Wait, what did I need the Basilisk wing for? Wait, Basilisk. I thought, yeah, you can make a weapon out of it. And oh yeah, that's what I needed the purple gem for as well. And this one like heals you.
Oh. That'd be pretty good. Give us the D&D lore, says Hero.
Okay, so we had a like special kind of festive Christmas session.
Ooh.
And yeah, our story basically started like, okay, yeah, we had a very nice like stopping point previous session. So we that just arrived at this like harbor, and DM told us like, yeah, there's in the far off distance, you notice like dark clouds circling and swirling like above this one little town. And you also notice that it like slowly starts to snow, and the snow makes you feel like pretty upbeat, kind of happy even. And I like was immediately like, well, I don't trust this. Can I roll a check to like try to figure out like how do I feel? Is this like a charm or something? And the DM explained like, yeah, but you kind of wanna try figuring it out, but like the snow that just washes your worries away, and you don't really worry about it anymore. You can't even like bring yourself to worry about it.
Huh.
So we were like, huh, this snow's kind of cool, but also like, what the heck is it? So let's kind of investigate. And so we went towards the town where the clouds were circling. And there's this lady with an umbrella. And she's the only grumpy one there. Everyone is playing in the snow and having a good time. She's grumpy. Also, I need like a thermal stone because summer's starting.
Oh. You're right.
I had to mention it like in between like the D&D yapping.
I don't have a thermal stone on me.
You can make one, I think. Oh. Okay, wait. Oh, no. It's like, oh, I'm dying of heat. Wait, that's not heat. That's hunger.
Now, wait a minute.
But yeah, like the one lady with the umbrella, gave us umbrellas as well. But you know, we were in a good mood and like being festive, and she gave us like a potion that removes charms, and then we got grumpy as well and being like, hey, what the heck? We are having a good time. And she explained, yeah, but don't you think something is a bit sketchy about this? You know, everyone just being happy, and every year around this time, this snow starts, and everyone just carelessly starts being happy, and no one seems to mind. It's kind of suspicious. And then there's this guy bringing around the gifts, and we were like, huh, the gifts?
The
'Cause
gifts?
this lady is a traveling like magic item merchant.
Mm-hmm.
And she's not too happy about the fact that once a year someone's just giving out free items and free samples and whatnot. That hurts her business. And then we were like, wait, what? Who's giving out free items? And she's like, yeah, there's this this guy on some sleigh that just flies over this town.
This fucking asshole.
Yeah, he's harming my business, so I don't want to. So we started making plans to like, okay, yeah, how can we shoot a flying sleigh out of the sky?
It's like Nightmare Before Christmas shit. Oh, hello.
Yeah, and so while we were working on that, she was like, no, that won't really be necessary because I figure out where he lives, basically. She was ready to dox him.
Wow.
And she had triangulated his position to like somewhere in the woods, and there was like this archway that she had found in the woods there. That was probably where that guy lives, but she couldn't go in. Like whenever she moved closer to the gate, it moved further away from her.
Huh.
And this lady that ran the like magic item shop, she runs her shop by turning people into magic items.
That's scary.
A bit, yeah. There was this one like boss character that we had beaten, and while he was unconscious, we kind of brought him to that lady, and we were like, hey, this guy is super powerful, right? This is a boss we defeated. Can you turn him into an item? And she was like, well, my services aren't for free, so you know what? I'll turn him into an item, and if it's something cool or interesting, I'll like just I'll allow you to buy it with a discount, or instead just give you money. So we gave her the guy. She turned the guy into a powerful amulet, and it was worth a lot, but that we couldn't really afford it, so we just took like a lot of cash.
Huh. Scary.
And yeah, but the lady was like, yeah, this guy is somehow able to generate like more items and packages than I create in a year in my inventory. So I want to compete with him. And maybe, and she was like, maybe you can bring that guy to me. And I can turn him into an item, a magic item. Maybe he'll become a magic item that creates more magic items, you know?
Right. That's normal.
It's she's a bit, you know, 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 she's a bit, you know
Bit quirky.
But she has her she has her quirks. And so we went to that like gate that she had found, and yeah, when we walked towards the gate, it would just move away from us. And my character walked towards it, and just like was like, okay, I'll just sprint to keep up with it, and easily got in. But some of the others really struggled, and way later we found out that they had just the person that brings around those gifts had put a spell on that gate to run away from magic items.
Huh.
And I didn't have any magic items on me, so I was fine. But the other people in the group kind of struggled. Also, before I like continue the yapping, what do we need most right now?
That's a good question. I need rod, but I'm producing rod over time, so that's not really an issue. I don't know. I'm trying to find where... I think I need to make a new cooling unit. What do I need for that? Ruby, or sapphire. We have sapphires.
We have one ruby over here. Oh, we have 6 sapphires over here. We're good.
Hell yeah. That.
And I want to keep the tree guard, but I also kind of want more living logs.
Also, welcome Larry Lou. Hello. Thank you for the redeems.
Hi, Lord.
I'll drink some water.
Also, the story continues that like eventually we got into, you know, through that portal archway thing, and got into a cave. And in the cave was like a sort of an abandoned town, it seemed like, but there was one house and a like shed creaking a bunch.
Huh.
And when we investigated that, we okay. In order to get there, there was also like this you know, this stone wall with music notes on it. And we were like, this is probably like a puzzle of some sort. And I used the spell Comprehend Languages to understand what the music notes meant, and then just whistle it. And that made a gate open.
Huh.
And that showed us like a little Christmassy town, basically, but it was completely abandoned except for like a creaky shed and house. And the DM was like, okay, wait, Ren, you casted Comprehend Languages. What's the duration of that spell? And I was like, it's like 1 hour. And he was like, oh, okay, that means that you understand that the creaking is the house and a shed talking to each other.
What the hell?
I was like,
That's weird.
Can I talk back in like house language? And was like, well, you can just try talking in normal language. So I did that, and they were like, you understand this? And they told me like that my friend who had like broken one of the windows of the house to look inside was very rude, which is understandable.
Yeah. Naturally.
And then we looked inside the shed, and there was like this big Christmas sleigh with a big sack of gifts. I'm like, okay, we're getting close. And then the sleigh bell started ringing.
Oh no.
I asked. I was like, okay, my friend like busted the window of like a house, and the house got mad at him and like did damage to him. I don't know what the magical sleigh is gonna do. I don't really want to find out, but at the same time, I kind of do.
Huh.
So I like gently like touched the sleigh to like see if it would hurt me or anything.
Yeah.
And it didn't hurt me, but the bells on the sleigh started ringing and saying like, "Do you think it's normal to just touch people like that?" And like, and I had to explain to the sleigh like, "Wait, I thought you were an inanimate object.
Wait a
Oh,
minute.
sorry." And then they were like, "Don't you think it's rude to just randomly touch inanimate objects without asking?" But yeah, and then we were like, "Hey, where's your owner? Like, we have this lady that's running a little magic shop that wants to have a little chat with your driver." And it was like, "Oh yeah, they are. I'm not sure where they are. They're all over the place." So we started looking for like signs of life in there, and we found a little snowstorm that was surrounded by like a snowstorm above a pool of a like charm potion.
Hmm.
And so basically it was like charm induced snow, and it sometimes got like teleported away. And we noticed like when that happened, like the storm outside got a bit stronger, and it started snowing more. And yeah, basically the to like not make this super long, by the end we found out that like the guy running the Santa Claus was actually one of the co-workers of the lady that asked us to find him. And like we were like, "Oh, yeah, your co-worker lady, the one that also has a magic shop, she wanted us to fetch you so she could turn you into a magic item, perhaps, and like get rid of the competition. She's not a fan of you bringing around gifts." And he was like, "Yeah, that's why I do this in secret." And like, bless you,
Thank you.
have enhanced the archway to stay away from her. And we were like, "Oh, it stays away from magic items, and she has a magic items shop, so she's like always got a bazillion on her." I get it. And then we were like, "Okay, but what are we gonna tell her? She's gonna be mad at us for like not bringing Santa Claus back." So he was like, "Did you know that I'm actually like a disciple of Gonstatolf, like the some necromancy god?" And we were like, what are you gonna do with that?" And he basically started kneading like rotten flesh and kneaded it into like a fat man, put a like Santa outfit on him, and was like, "There, give this to her. She'll fall for it. I know her." And that's sort of how we saved Christmas. And we brought that like fake necromancy guy to the magic shop lady, and she like tried to turn it into a magic item, wondering how powerful it would be, and it turned into just a regular wooden wheel. And we were like, yeah, it turned out that the sleigh was the magical thing, and the Santa Claus on it is just expendable, so that's why it probably didn't work. And she was like, yeah, that makes sense. And then like the D&D session was done, and I was like, that's great. Now I'll be just in time to like play Don't Starve Together with my friend Colcus VT.
E.T.
But but then our dwarf in our party was like, "Hey guys, what if I tried to steal Santa's sleigh?" So and I was like, "Wait, how are you?" So we went back over to like the shed. So I had to like be the translator because he couldn't cast comprehend languages. So I was telling a sleigh that we had some good intentions, and he would have to like meet up with us to give a dying sick child like a ride on its back. And it agreed, but then I asked the dwarf like, okay, well, where are you gonna get a dying sick child? And he was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to improvise. So he went to a hospital with some of the charm potion that we had like taken from the Santa's lair, and well, that like, it surely won't be ethical what he does, but next session will also be interesting.
Huh.
I think he's gonna try to convince a child like, hey, do you want to come with me and have the like coolest sleigh ride of your life, and then like is gonna get on the sleigh with the child and then try to like hijack the sleigh or something. D&D is a bit deranged. A bit.
Yeah, welcome Creola and welcome Zentricus. Hoi hoi. I'm getting ready to go into the caves. But no, D&D is you get some crazy stories from it. Like I've DM'd, I've been a DM for over 6 years, and
Are you a forever DM?
usually, yeah, like literally every game, except for like 2 campaigns that were only like a couple months long. Every campaign I've played in has like just gone on forever hiatus because the DM gets tired of DMing and wants to be a player, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm fucked. Like, what can you do?
I have one friend, but he likes being the DM, but he also had a moment where like the first D&D campaign I did was like with a group of 7 people total,
Huh.
which is a lot. And yeah, that campaign lasted like 5 years, a long time. And he basically already had a second one ready by the end of it. But there were other people that also wanted to DM, and there were more people that wanted to join, and we had to like split the group because 7 is a bunch.
Yeah.
Also, I think we also had to change the rules because it was like so easy for our group to have like 3 people revive a guy to 1 HP with a heal. The guy like hits the enemy and then like gets hit back, dies again, and then the next turn he gets like brought back. Like the DM always needed 3 or more enemies to be like alive, otherwise we would just win the action economy basically and be able to stall indefinitely.
Yeah, balancing as a DM is very tricky. Like, I did the novice mistake of not only allowing homebrew in my campaign, but also too many players. I had like 9 players total, which I originally had divided into 2 teams. Like I would DM one party one day of the week, and then DM another party another day of the week in the same world. So that was fun, but
That does allow you to like improvise something with group A and then prepare it for group B.
yeah, but it ended up becoming like overwhelming, and I had to just like merge the parties together.
Also, I'm having adventures in the overworld.
I was gonna say, if you wanna go caving with me, you're welcome to.
Yeah, I just summoned 2 poison birch nut trees like right next to our camp
Oh,
because I chopped down a tree.
that's exciting. Ren Conkless. Hello, Gogi.
Go, Kidip. Why is it so fun to like replace a K or a C with a G? Go get it.
I don't know. Something in our brains just tells us to make funny sounds that aren't supposed to be natural with it. It's like how babies talk. I swear, every time I see like somebody type my name, it's never the same. Which is funny because the same shit would happen to me with my real name. Teachers and like people I would meet would always mispronounce it. I'm like, I don't even fight it anymore. Like, you call me whatever, bro. Nova. Yeah, we into caves for today. I'm probably gonna die, but I'm gonna try my best not to.
I'm trying to find 1 or 2 pigs that will chop down trees with me.
Hell yeah.
I'll send them to their deaths, no doubt, but... Wait, what the...
What the?
No, I saw a silly creature.
How much does this stuff refuel? Okay, it refuels 25. Goki, I can't wait to play Bugs later today. I've been brainstorming my fucking strategy like all night at work. Can I break this?
Bro, is Bugs maxing?
Do I need a pickaxe? I do. Fuck you. You're gonna win this time for sure, right? You betcha. God, I hope. Here, you eat this. What do I not need? I kind of need all of this. I don't need flint. Fuck it.
Heck yeah, I got a... Oh, wait, do I need 1 or 2 living logs? You, pigman. Wait. Huh?
You, Pikmin.
Wait.
Need to win your bets?
Can poison birds nut trees despawn? Or has, like, someone else chopped one down while I was fetching pigs?
I have no clue. Hey, I forgot I can feed food to my fucking other thing. What's all these spores following me for?
They look cute.
They do.
Man, like... Peak video gaming is when there's a creature that's usually aggressive or an enemy that's neutral to you and just follows you around. It doesn't even have to be a friendly creature, just like one that's not...
Being pursued by a shadowy creature.
Oh my god, Colcus, you can't call him that.
It's literally what it is. Wanna try to bite me, fucker?
Oh. Wait.
Got
Oh.
him. Eat shit. Okay.
Which is such a drama queen.
Who?
The character I'm playing.
Oh, Wickford. Man, everywhere that I could go is on a very dangerous route. I think I'm just gonna head back up to the surface and unload what I've gotten. All these mushrooms are shitting out spores!
That's kind of what they do.
It's
I don't
fucked
know if
up.
you heard, but I think-
Does Toad do that? He does it in Smash Brothers.
Only if he really likes a girl.
Please, my lady, partake of my spores.
Don't say that in the voice.
What are your thoughts on the implications that Princess Peach came from the real world, and that's why she looks different from the Toads?
Kinda badass.
I see.
What do you think of the implication that Jax is actually not from the real world?
I think it's pretty strong, but I'm a little skeptical since the recent episode. Because there's a lot of things that support it, like the fact that he has keys to everyone's room. He doesn't...
And doesn't have a room of his own.
Yeah, he doesn't really have a room of his own. Well, I mean, I think he does, but they've never, like, been in it or something. What else?
It feels like it's there foreshadowing.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know where the fuck I am and I'm scared. It's like mosquitoes chasing me. But, what else? Where is the base? It's all the fucking way up there. Man, that's what I hate about these caves, is that, like, the paths to the surface and, like, down, it's like going in the nether in Minecraft. Like, you go into one little, like, route and it takes you, like, 5 million miles away from where you were.
Yeah. But it's also a perk because you could just... The alternative is using a wormhole to just get somewhere, but... Eh.
Yeah. Yeah,
Lost a lot of sanity.
yeah, it's like Jack's not participating in the little games they do, like holding their breath and whatnot. He didn't go to Kaufman's funeral. There's the whole bit where Kane is like foreshadowing how bad it can be if...
Yeah, if an NPC gets out and he loses track of who... especially because of that remark, like the fact that he implied that it's possible for an NPC to blend in with the rest.
Yeah. What the hell? Damn it. Hello, Mercalio.
Hi, Merc.
Yeah, it's like the latest episode made it a bit it made it a bit plausible that it could be a red herring and he could actually be a human just because of his like interactions.
I feel like that could also that's the thing, that it really feels like they're foreshadowing something, but they haven't shown anything concrete. So it feels like, yeah, something is being foreshadowed, but I'm not sure what.
Yeah, and it's like Kane is clearly glitching out and like not he's not doing so hot. So I feel like something's gonna happen probably in the next episode that's gonna like be a bit crazy. Like the last episode was not only just like a focus on Gangle, but it felt very like laid back, like they're like having like the calm before a storm, you know?
Yeah, but I felt like the previous episode also like emphasized a lot of like subtle but also really important things about characters. Like especially because that episode felt like it was way calm, right? But at the same time, like they were struggling and freaking out as usual, as the Digital Circus characters do. But they were just like working a half decent job with like random NPCs as like the clients, and sure, it's like a wagey job for a day, but well, with with some stupid saws included.
Yeah.
But like, other than that, like they are in a like world where they cannot die and don't need to eat, and they have all that going for them.
We gotta kill the antlion soon. He's creating tremors around me.
There's a creature running around here dropping cookie crumbles.
Yeah, we need to go kill the antlion like now, or like in the next day.
Oh wait, I have plenty of gold and no.
What?
Okay. Smoke was coming from the rabbit house, and it was like almost going to turn on fire.
Oh.
So I like sprinted over and put it out with my bare hands.
Okay, there's some rot.
I saw there's a bunch of rotten Chester. I noticed.
Oh. You might have all the rot I need. Where's Chester?
Next to the alchemy machine. Wait, the.
Oh, there he is. He's like tucked behind.
I'll put him back.
Clean this dump, maybe.
But yeah, like it's it's basically like if you're in a world where you don't have to eat and you just play like silly games, but there's no real stakes because you're like you probably can't die, you know. But it clearly shows that like the characters themselves have some issues that are beyond physical. And basically, like, the only thing they got to take with them into the circus was, I don't know, maybe their voice? I don't know. We don't know if that's, like, what they actually sound like in their real world. But other than that, just their own, like, personality. And Pomni seems to be, like, deathly afraid to, like, lose hers. Thinking, like, what if I forget who I am, or... And there's like the theory crafting of not Gangle, Zubel, just having like some body dysmorphia, dysphoria thing. Basically, like the only problems you still can have when you're like don't need food and can't die and stuff.
Yeah. They just start like losing their minds, basically.
Yeah, it's kind of losing their minds, but under zero pressure. And
these names mean nothing to me. Yeah.
watch the Digital Circus. Also, like the Gangle being so insecure. You know, besides the fact that she has friends and, you know, the circus and safety and isn't all basically all that. But in that episode, it shows that like Ragatha is super kind to everyone, and then when Ragatha is drunk, she makes a remark like, "Yeah, you're kind of annoying sometimes." And out of all the nice things that were said to like Gangle that episode, that's like the remark that stuck with them.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's. I thought that was pretty cool writing because I've also like known people like that where they just get complimented like every freaking hour, but if one person says they're annoying, it's driving them crazy.
Hello, Glitchy. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you want to try to kill the antlion tomorrow?
Yeah, should I make you a spare spear?
Okay. Because we have to wear the goggles to fight him, I think, or at least to get up to him.
Do we have only one pair or two? Wait, we can make them, right?
I think I made 2 pairs, because we both were there before. What do I need to make them again? Let's see. Not fashion goggles. Desert goggles. I needed fashion goggles and a pigskin. And, okay, so I just need 2 pigskins. And some gold.
I
We should have that.
laying around somewhere. Yeah, I also have like a bunch of stuff for that. Wait, there's right one pigskin right here.
Okay. Yeah, these will get eaten if we leave them on the ground. If, like, a pig walks up.
Yeah.
I don't think we have any more.
I can like stab a fella.
Where'd our other goggles go?
I just grabbed them.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Alright. In that case, let me check what we have on food. We got some jerky. That should be fine for healing. We just need a thermal stone, which I will make.
I got mine on me. And we have like the endothermic fires over there this time.
Alright, I got the thermal stone. I need log armor, probably. Maybe. Uh-oh.
What? Maybe do we need a second flingomatic?
Well, the problem is it's gonna put out the fires over here, but we could use one over here, yeah. Otherwise, we need to move all this stuff inside of chests. Worn hiking boots. Yeah, having one down here would be good, because I feel like a lot of this stuff over here is going to catch on fire.
Yeah. Wait, does summer end if you kill the end lion?
No. He just doesn't cause tremors.
Okay, I think... wait, I need one more shield. And like to store like 26 spider silk.
Need to make log armor. Got bones. Okay, I got 3 log suits. Hopefully that'll be enough with my helmet as well. Grab jerky. Actually, I got potatoes too.
Do I need a second spear?
Yeah, Glitchy, did you see a fox like IRL or what?
What?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I think
Huh?
No, I was thinking, what if I can wake up the antlion with the ice staff, I think?
Probably. I mean, he is awake. Like, we just have to feed him the stone and he'll freeze. And then we can use the ice staff to make our job easier, probably. But I need pigskin. Oh, there's a fire up here. Oh my god.
Oh, do we have a watering can?
We do.
Ah, I found it.
California happening, yeah.
Oh!
What?
Oh, it's spreading real...
It's not at the
fast.
base though, is it?
No, but it's spreading to the north and...
That's fine. You want to head up to the antlion? We can kill him as soon as daybreak hits.
Yeah, if I extinguish this one and the one north, it should be a little isolated.
Want to head up to the antlion? Whoops. Map. There we go.
Oh, it's full moon.
Now we don't have any more pigskin, so I can't make any more goggles.
Oh yeah, I wanted to walk north to get pigskin and then there was a forest fire and then a lot
Yeah.
going on.
Should be able to get there fine though. Just might be a little bit of a pain. Is it still marked on the map?
He
No.
was north, right? Or
He was over to the left here somewhere. If you find him, just let me know where and I'll head towards you.
I'll just sprint. Oh yeah, he's over here.
Over... Oh, I see.
This way. Do you just whack him till he dies?
Well, we have to give him a thermal stone that's frozen, so is there a fire near here? Like, one we can build next to him, maybe, or...?
Let me...
Yeah, because I'm gonna have no choice but to, like, try to face tank him. Okay. I'm gonna drop this here. Okay. Let me do this real quick. I'm gonna put this here. Grab this. I'm gonna step over here. Equip this. Grab the thermal stone. Here you go. Oh. Oh my god. Let him target you a bit.
I'll stand like in front, hoping he'll target me.
Holy fuck. Oh! I'm healing. There we go.
Oh, he keeps pushing me away with all the fights.
Oh! He sure does. What a bastard.
But I'm like, I almost healed like completely back up with just like a bunch of whacks, but then he started like stun locking me with the pillars.
Oh, he broke my helmet! Fuck. That's fine.
My helmet is at like 24%. Okay, 15%.
Oh. It's okay, I've got more log armor. It's fucking sand. I can't get to him. There we go. No, stop.
Okay, I'm just using the goggles and I'll just have to not get hit. No armor.
Oh, got him. Fuck you. What the? Here, I'll drop this. I want to see what this is. Huh. Okay, let me... Yeah, try to grab everything you can.
Yeah, rope.
There we go.
Oh, actually, your backpack's over here, by the way.
Okay. Just gonna feed these to my little friend here. It's a shame my helmet broke, but I can get another one. We just have to kill another Eye of Cthulhu.
Fine.
Alright.
Let's go back.
Let's get the hell out of here. Where do I go? This way.
Yeah. To the east till you hit like the coast and then you go north.
Hi, caramba. Well, that's one goal checked off. We know we can kill him.
So here, this saves me an inventory slot.
Oh. Hell yeah. Now we just gotta kill Berger and we will have officially killed every seasonal boss in this playthrough. Dogs.
Oh, this is not the time for hounds.
We can run to the beefalo.
Yeah. My helmet is 6%. You have no helmet.
I have log armor.
Oh yeah. Okay, that makes things a bit better.
Here they come.
Oh, I just noticed him like spawning. Wait, one spawned in the water. They can't spawn in the water?
Oh my god, they're burning. Every time I hit them, they ignite. What the fuck?
Is that because of the red hounds?
No, it's like I just hit them once and they just explode into fire.
The red ones do that, but only when they die, usually. Oh, my helmet's at 1%.
Got him. Watch out for the bunnies.
Do you want to grab some ashes in case you need one, or?
Nah. I am concerned about collecting ashes. I am concerned about this nighttime, though. Sheesh. A gem. Whoops. Beep, 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 beep. Shoo. Oh, yeah, the potatoes are done. So what is this thing? Magnificent adornment. Turf Razor helm. Let's see, what is magnificent adornment craft? Oh, it's just a winter decoration. Unfortunate.
So when equipped... Okay, wait. The endline helmet? When equipped, the helmet automatically digs up turfs for the survivor wearing the helmet when the helm moves over.
Huh. That's...
The helmet also comes with a slot that accepts turf. When the turf is placed in this slot, the helmet will place that turf item when the survivor moves over bare ground. The helmet spends 1% durability for every 4 tiles of turf dug or laid.
That's
allowing the helm
crazy.
to alter 400 cells total.
I love potatoes.
What the heck are fossil fragments?
I don't know. I know you can plant them, but I'm afraid to do so. Because they could turn into, like, town spawning things, I think?
Huh.
Not sure.
Wait, how do I get an orange gem? What does that look? Okay, wait. Lazy Explorer. Oh, I don't know.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh. Wait, oh wait, the watering can is empty.
Yeah, we have to keep these refueled. There we go.
I'm refilling the watering can just in case.
Okay, I want to refuel these things.
Oh my god, tree guard, hi!
It was all almost over there. It's crazy. Sheesh. Okay, I'm gonna start making some chests.
Yeah, I'm just yeeting some... Oh, you're right. Food. I was about to say, like, yeeting some beef low manure in there.
Bum, bam, bum, bam, 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 bam.
I'm scared now, so I'm taking the watering can with me.
Okay. It should be fine, just as long as we keep those refueled. I'm just tossing shit in these, just to keep everything, like, more organized up here. As long as we keep everything, like, up here away from, like, in range of the Flingomatic, they should be fine.
Red gem.
Ooh.
Ooh, piece of candy. Except unironically, like, oh, a piece of candy. Oh, that's why I rarely see.
Hmm.
Like, where the heck did all the bunny men go? But they are only out at dusk. Oh, okay.
You okay?
Yeah, I was like, why is there a level 1 spider nest over here? There was a level 3, right? And then I noticed the spider queen.
Oh. Default. Juice box. Ugh. Well, Burger isn't going to be here for a while. We could try to kill Queen Bee.
Hmm. What is the wait? What does the queen bee drop?
I don't remember if the Queen Bee drops very much that's useful, but if I can get her scanned, I think I have to kill her as well. Let me see. Yeah, I do have to kill her because I need to get the royal jelly from her. But if I can get her scanned, I can make the best circuit in the game for the problems I'm having. It makes the bean booster circuit, which gives me a huge boost to sanity, gives me sanity regen and health regen.
Okay, that does sound pretty good.
Yeah. It takes up 3 slots, which isn't great, but I can like basically what that'll mean is during like summer and winter, I'll only have the bean booster and like either the cooling or heating circuit, but like during fall and spring, I can replace them with like other things that would be useful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm picking up a queen now. Wait, the queen bee deals 10 more damage to Walter due to his bee allergy.
That's fucked up. He just starts swelling. It's like, oh god.
Anyone? Does anyone have any Benadryl?
I don't feel so good. Alright, I need to... I guess we're having a potato farm. Where's the hoe?
I mean, if those grow fast, like, I just need, like, filler to put in with, like, one monster meat to make meatballs, and then I'm good.
Okay, we can use potatoes for that. Feel free to do that with any potatoes that are there if you need it. Hell yeah. I fucking love gardening. This tree is about to burst into flame. Let me move this away. We do definitely want another flingomatic down here, though. Do we? How much ice do we have? We got 12 ice.
We have enough.
Whoa, we have a shitload of ice. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
Grabbing the gears. What do I need to make that gosh dang flingomatic right there? Need ice and electrical doodads. It's made out of cut stone and gold. Alright. This will also help protect our garden. I'll put it down here? Yeah, like right here. Voila.
I love the bit when people write stuff like voila, and it's just W-A-L-A.
Voila. Walla walla bing bang. Wawa. I love Wawa. Wawa's a great unit in hit game. Get those bugs.
Wawa cat?
No, they're just called Wawa. I like making them water element because it's like they got the Wawa.
They got the Wawa.
I love digging up excess logs. All those pigs are dead.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh my
Well, we
god.
still get some stuff back.
Ooh, yeah, we get those pig skins. Man, digging up all these tree stumps is making me remember playing on like Minecraft servers and like coming across like floating trees.
Floating leaves everywhere.
Yeah, and I would always be the one, like the good Samaritan that would break the rest of the tree, or like either break the rest of the tree or replace logs to like make it look not like shit.
Okay, I'll... No, I'm not gonna make pigs, like, live in... or near our house. Like, base.
Yeah, because they'll just
I'm just...
eat all our
I'm just
stuff.
putting that... Yeah, like, putting the house, like, southeast.
Okay.
And, like, out of tree range so fire doesn't jump to it.
Oh yeah, I got a living log from that. Whew. Okay. Actually, I'll grab that. Oh yeah, I can make more chests. Should also probably eat some pumpkins.
Just raw or, like...
Yeah. Raw pumpkins give you a lot of hunger back.
Does it... There are some, like, strange items in this game that where, like, the raw version restores more hunger than the regular or, like, cooked version, or
Yeah.
vice versa.
I don't know what cooked pumpkin turns into, or if it's better or worse, but yeah, raw pumpkin just, like, gives you, I want to say, like, 40 or 50 hunger.
Oh, if it's cooked, it heals 5 extra health,
Eh.
but it doesn't change the value.
Yeah.
There is like actually? Oh no, wait. Yeah, the coelephant trunk like doubles in food value if it's cooked.
Huh.
From 40 to 75.
Beep boop
Beep boop boop beep.
beep bop boop beep. There we go.
What's that orb you need for the lazy deserter? Oh, that's an orange. Oh, you need an orange gem for that. How do you get an orange gem? 3 purple gems.
I love purple gems. Yeah, I'm just gonna start tossing stuff in here and then I'll worry about organizing it later. Crow decoration, eh.
I was looking at like the magic stuff we can unlock, but we've done a lot of stuff in the game already.
Oh yes. We are certified gamers.
Yeah. I was like looking at, okay, what are some cool like short-term rewards we can easily get? But we've done most of them. Well said, Bomber. Oh, okay, I gotta fix something. Huh? Oh, okay. I thought I was outsmarting the game, but jerky does start expiring even if you haven't harvested it yet.
Oh.
No! Wait, where's my
Yeah,
watering?
I mean, I could have told you that.
I'm trying to. Okay, I was about to say like I'm trying to find an angle where I can extinguish this. There you go. I don't like leaving the camp in summer because in the corner of my screen I keep seeing stuff like start smoldering.
Yeah, it's very scary. Oh, what is this thing? Pumpkin knife? Pumpkin saw? Crow decoration? I'll leave the seasonal stuff like outside of the chests, but everything else that's like more important.
Slightly edible.
What the hell?
Huh?
Little pig leaving breadcrumbs. Come here, bastard. I'll kill you.
Oh, it's that quick as heck, fella.
Yeah. I'll leave the deer antlers in the chest. In fact, I'll put them all in like the same thing. Or at least try to. Newer, I can take out. Let's see. Okay. Now look. So much cleaner. Aren't you happy now, Hiro? We cleaned up our room. Sewing kit. I'm gonna store that away for safekeeping. Yeah, where's that watering can?
North. Ish. Oh wait, I have it in my inventory.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I was being chased by spiders in the dark, so I was having a moment.
That's fine.
Oh, the lure plan's burning down.
That's fine. This is all okay. I was gonna use it to water the garden. Thank you.
The garden?
The garden. Does your lantern need refueled?
I think I put it down in the camp somewhere,
Okay.
and then forgot where or something.
I don't see it in the camp anywhere.
Then
Oh wait, no, here it is. Here it is.
okay. I was about to say, then I'm not sure where I put it.
Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. How much is in this? 0? Okay. I'll make a trip to the caves. Bum, bum, bum,
I'll make
bum.
a trip to the cave, he says, and then starts talking to plants.
Well, I'm checking. Oh, can you make me a helmet?
Yeah.
Just so I have something to protect me. Thank you. Alright. Protective branches detected.
Woman spotted.
Femoid detected.
Dude, that's still so funny to me that stuff that's just brain rot to you and just average day slang to you might be so funny to other people.
I love. I think my favorite like instance of that was it was in Gene's like Pixel stream, and let me set up Jimmy here, and somebody said femoid in his chat. I think it might have been me or you, but I just remember like Ziona was there, and Ziona was like, "My friend heard me say that and shouted femoid." Like what?
My experience was like straight up stealing a like joke from Paperbag and like repeating that in Discord, saying like, "Okay, Google, show me Pokemon Unite Glaceon maid outfit." But the thing is, like, I hear that bit, like, the average back chatter hears that bit like twice a day.
Yeah.
But like, my friends hadn't. So to me, that was like, yeah, hee funny joke, and to them it was like, wait, that's a thing. And then they started looking it up, and then they were like, that is a thing. And then they were like, why is that a thing?
Here you go, by the way. Your lantern has been refueled. Alright. Would you like to go venturing?
Yeah.
Let's see. Where was the dangerous spot? Okay, follow me.
All right.
I just got a warning for saying femoid.
Earlier today, the paperback said like, "Oh, I got a can of Monster Energy right now," and I asked like, the Bimbo one, and it it was like, "Are you sure you want to ask?"
Oh. Watch out for falling rocks.
Let me just take shelter in this tree.
Don't. It doesn't. Oh. Like zoinks.
Hey, gold though.
Oh yeah, all sorts of goodies. The caves are just heavenly. Just rocks fall from the sky.
Spoken like a true dwell. Is your D&D character a dwell as well?
Actually, my D&D characters are usually Warforged. Or Dragonborn.
I have a Warforged in my like D&D group right now.
Hell yeah.
But the thing is that she described herself as a machine. And being like this lady robot, a female robot. And she was thinking of a humanoid, like I think I think people know what I mean when I say like a humanoid like robot. Well, basically a Jenny Wakeman type. But we were like 12 sessions in, and we were like walking through mud, and I was like, does she leave like tracks in the mud, like from what's it like the same type of tracks that tanks leave? And she was like, wait, what? No, I just walk. And I was like, wait, but you're a robot. Yeah, and like that entire time I thought she was like basically looking like Wally, you know?
I was gonna make a comment about how no one would have said that. Classic Nova. Oh, do you have a pickaxe?
Yeah. What?
Scary stuff.
Yeah. Oh, should not have done that.
There you go.
Huh?
What a scary place.
Yeah. Also, wait, I gotta grab my lantern. I dropped it like right next to the tentacle thing.
Oh.
And then
Your lantern's right here.
right here.
Yeah,
it's right here.
Alright, where is this? My sanity's draining quite a bit.
Oh yeah, so it's mine.
You need shadow fuel? Or nightmare fuel?
Yeah, that'd be kind of useful.
There we go. Got my lantern fueled.
What mine? Wait.
I am gonna need health though. I didn't bring any healing food with me.
If we fight for a long time, I can like sink.
That shouldn't be an issue.
Also, do you get anything for killing the big tentacle thing?
I don't think so. You get like some tentacle flesh, but that's about it. I'm gonna explore what's up here.
Yeah, I'm gonna... DST, big tentacle.
Eek. Just don't die.
Hmm. Oh, okay. The smaller, like the baby tentacles it spawns are like one hit.
Huh. Can I make one? I can. I love the caves.
Beep, beep.
Whee! Do you have any food?
I have meatballs.
Can I have one meatball? Thank you.
Okay, but now I have no more food.
Alright, maybe we should leave. Let's see, where's the nearest exit?
Yeah, my map isn't like fully plotted yet.
Yeah, okay. Should be this way. Need to double check. Yeah, if we just keep going forward. Alright. Oh yeah, have you tried the cookies yet?
I have them in front of me right here.
Hell yeah. Once we get back up to the surface, I want the live RenBotto reaction.
Live RenBotto rating.
Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop.
What do the spores do?
They infect your bloodstream. Is this the right spot? No.
In a fun way?
For some people, probably.
Wait, what do you get when you cut down one of the trees? Do you just get, like, mushroom?
Yeah, they're big mushrooms.
Huh.
Uh-oh.
Could be a good source of filler.
My sanity is depleted.
There's a rabbit over here.
Quick, this way. Ow, my brain. I gotta get out of here.
If you kill, like, a nightmare creature, you get, like, 40 sanity back. It's fine. Hey, it's there already.
Just waiting for Jimmy to get here. Come here, you. Alright. Me when the Benadryl wears off. Oh, okay. Where the fuck? Okay, base is just up here.
Oh, the trees just give 2 logs and 1 mushroom. Wait, Huh? Oh, is that because you are because you when you went like above ground, I got like a day-night timer.
Huh. I'm gonna sleep in the tent. My head hurts.
That's fair.
Ah.
Oh yeah, and then when it's night, the underground day-night cycle thing just becomes black.
Yep.
Oh wait, is that? Oh wait, isn't that because I'm for? Maybe it just shows that when you're close to the exit.
I mean, there's some spots where, like, if it's daytime, you can, like, see clear. Bum, 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 bum. We need to refuel the Flingomatic soon.
I have like 80 charcoal on me.
Hell yeah. Running like a
fire.
running like a freight train over here.
Are you enjoying your like the calm before the storm, the 22nd of December? Because like I feel like from the 23rd, it gets busy. It gets busy. It's like the 23rd is like the Sunday, you know?
I mean, traffic might be a bit busy, but the only thing that's gonna make me busy for the rest of December is gonna be cranking out these remaining digital Christmas cards. Huh? No, these remaining digital Christmas cards that I'm working on.
Yeah, okay. Something I realized recently. I was like on Black Friday. I'm pretty sure I already told the story once, but I like to tell it again. I don't have a desk. I have a table. And recently I realized I like was shopping for a good tablet for like Black Friday. And I was mostly thinking like, okay, what tablet I like, even if there's a like $1,000 tablet on sale for only $10, I don't care. I want like going from not drawing to be as easy as possible, and like make that easier for myself. And when I was thinking about like, okay, but what kind of tablet do I really want? What am I looking for? I was like, okay, I want one that's like at least a like bit raised up on the desk, so it's like more comfortable to draw on. And then I realized, wait, I think I just need a slightly higher desk. And then I realized, wait, I have a table, not a desk. Maybe I should just fix that first.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh yeah, but I can use like my employer's that has like a system for that, so it's cheaper. So I should probably use that. But
Makes
and that's
sense.
how basically at the end of it, I was like, yeah, I want to buy a new drawing tablet, but first I'll like have to message my manager for like approval to buy a new desk. And be like, hey, do you guys want to like pay? I don't know. I think they are willing to pay like 500 or 600 euros for a proper desk. Anything more, and you'll have to like put in money yourself as well.
Oh, 'cause cranking through Christmas, basically. But no,
Disney movie title. Nice alliteration.
Christmas with the Cranks.
Yeah.
But no, it was nice. I finished I finished Bag's card a couple days ago, and I finished Peanuts today.
Oh hell yeah.
I've still got like 6 cards that I gotta make, but I should be able to get them all done before Christmas. we go. But no, like, I was, as far as, like, things that I wanted to upgrade with the money I have, because, like, I want to get my computer upgraded in, like, the next month or so. I want to get a new drawing tablet, you know, stuff like that. I was, like, trying to debate on what I should upgrade first. And I decided on my phone because of how much time I just spend away at work, and my phone being like my primary form of drawing and doing art.
Yeah, I recently, a friend of mine was like saying, "Yeah, I want to get that phone, but it's so expensive," and I was like asking them, "Okay, so the past like year, how often have you spent like more than 2 hours in a different room than your phone was in?"
Yeah, it's like,
And they were like, maybe when I went to the, like, was like fighting for my life in the bathroom or during a long shower or something. And I was like, yeah. So, don't cheap out on it.
Yeah.
Because if you get a really good one, no, okay, if you get a, like, great value phone, it's gonna be great value and it'll last you like 5 years. If you like pay almost twice as much, it'll last you 6 years, but it'll be better for that entire time.
gingerbread cookie. Oh yeah, Ren, you gotta try your cookies.
Yeah, I found animal tracks and got a little distracted for a second. Well, I think, yeah.
Bum 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 bum. Might as well harvest these.
No!
You okay?
Yeah, but I'm stupid.
What happened?
Found the koala fan and I shot it with a dart and it charged at me and I was like, wait, I gotta make a spear first. So I ran away from it, made a spear, and then it like stopped charging at me, and
Now you gotta like re-chase it down.
yeah.
Oh well.
Well, actually, it's almost dark. It's gonna go to sleep anyway, right?
Yeah.
Something that's also kind of funny that like my D&D DM mentioned is that he said I'm pretty good at the roleplay part of D&D, but I'm bad at improvising. And he mentioned like, yeah, that's not necessarily a flaw because that's also like a thing in real life. And I was like, oh, okay.
I mean,
Nice call out, but I guess it is true. But like he mentioned like, yeah, you're a great role player in, but then the NPC like doesn't believe you at first or asks a question you didn't expect, and then it's like
I mean, being good at, I'd say, when it comes to D&D, having like experience or skill in role playing would be more valuable than improvising, because you know, it's like if you're able to role play in character, you don't really have to improvise as much unless you're playing a character that, you know, is somebody who would improvise a lot, and in which case, you know, it might be a bit of an issue. But
yeah. Like this session, there was this awkward moment that like we realized that the like we basically found the Santa Claus, and we were like, oh yeah, we had to like find and kidnap Santa Claus to like turn him into a magic item, which would basically kill him. But then we realized that's basically one of the lady's friends, and I was like, okay, if we tell this guy that lady has sent us, he's probably gonna be like, oh, that's so much. That's just it's just like something for her to do. Yeah, she do that. And I was like, if we tell him that, he might work with us to like create an alibi. Maybe we can make like a fake corpse or something, you know?
True.
And be like, okay, or that's it. Which eventually did work, but it was like they had this portal and mechanical guards to keep that exact woman out. Are we just gonna admit that we're working together with that woman to like kidnap and basically kill him? And eventually, I'd like, at first we lied how we got here, how we found his place, how we etc. But eventually it was like, oh, like we kind of heard his sentiment, like, oh yeah, she does that a bunch and it sucks, but it's kind of harmless. And then it was like, okay, now that we know that you are okay with that, we actually lied.
Hmm. How does this work?
Okay, I almost like cooked myself.
Hmm.
I
Hmm.
I used scissors and like opened the package and the bunny ear broke off.
No. That's fine. Many of them did not survive the transit and were broken into pieces.
Mine arrived like all in one piece, so I was like, that's why I like 3 different pictures of them.
Hell yeah. Um.
Also, they're good.
Good. Yeah, it was funny. Uwo Slab had like a gift opening stream, and I wanted to make sure to send like his package. Like I made sure to send all the packages out as early as I could, and because I wanted to like catch his stream, just to, like catch his reaction and whatnot to the card and the cookies, and I ended up like streaming a lot of the day that he was doing that, so I didn't catch it. But I went back and watched the VOD because like I popped in and he was like, oh yeah, I did get it. He's like, thank you. He's like, unfortunately the cookies were stale. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. And I went back to the VOD and watched him like open it, and he it was funny. He almost took like a double take, I think, whenever he like opened the package initially, because he probably saw like the vacuum seal and was like, what is this? And he's like, are these cookies? And he's like, normally if somebody sent me like homemade food, I probably wouldn't eat it, but I trust Colchis, and he tried it, and he's like, these cookies are stale as fuck. he's like, it's unfortunate. He's like, they're very cute, but yeah, these are stale, and I'm just like, oh damn it. But I think they were just crunchier than he expected, and he probably like thought that they were stale.
Might also be like the like, I don't know, you are not like a factory, so not every batch of cookies is gonna be the same. So if like a few were cooked more thoroughly, so they were drier before they were vacuum sealed, they probably end up tasting better than if they were still moist when they were sealed or something.
True. He also pretty good.
Wait, I can just stand right next to him and like my sanity will drop.
That's scary. I mean, look at him. He's horrifying. But no, he also tried the sugar cookie first, which those were the first batches that I baked. So it is possible that the sugar cookie was a bit stale. Ooh, pierogi.
I used the tallest bunny first.
Yeah, those are the peanut butter ones. Those are my favorite.
That one's really good.
Good. I had a lot of trial and error with like it was a learning experience with the peanut butter cookies because unlike the other cookies, instead of just like baking them and then just like letting them cool and then they're done, with peanut butter cookies you have to like let them settle because they don't get as crispy as other cookies like because you know they have peanut butter in them. They're still like yeah. So if you don't let them settle,
let them age.
yeah, because whenever you pull them out, they're kind of they're like very malleable. So if you don't let them like cool, they'll just like fall apart whenever you try to pick them up.
I had them when I made like shrimp burgers once.
Ooh, sounds
They're
nice.
great, but the thing is with like, I was like, shrimp is pretty like relatively cheap. At least a shrimp burger in a restaurant shouldn't be that expensive. I'm gonna make them myself. And it is cheap to make, but it's just the step where you basically have this like I was about to say like sloppier than minced meat.
Huh. Mince what?
Minced meat?
Yeah, I was making a Mint Costello joke.
But it's yeah, it's like kind of wet cookie dough basically, and and you need to like put breadcrumbs on that and like egg on that, and then like fry that. But it's not like a meat patty. It's not like a solid thing. So it's just a struggle
Huh.
to like try to like cover it or flip it over without like making it burst into two. Why don't the peanut butter cookies are really good?
Hell yeah.
It had me make it do a double take. Like, what the heck kind of spice is in here?
Some people assume that the cookies were supposed to be like designed after me, which is kind of true, but they're based on the ore bunnies. Like the first 3 ore bunny designs that I had.
Who came first, the ore bunnies or the cold?
Yeah, and because I think it was Iona Gabo. She like sent me a screenshot of like one of the cookies after she had taken a bite out of it, and she was like, "I got your ass," and I'm just like, "These aren't supposed to be me." Yes.
I mean, the tall one. It's because you have ore bunny ears, you know.
Yeah, we got like the helmet, which I am thinking next Christmas if I do cookies again. I was thinking of doing gingerbread cookies shaped like me instead of the ore bunnies. That way it's just like a single type of cookie. I don't have to worry about baking and like getting like 3 different types of dough.
Yeah, that's usually when people have like cool ideas of projects like this. They go way too all out. They want.
Also, I had an idea. I don't know how difficult it is, but I want to try, because I want to try to get like more serious into streaming and whatnot this year. Now that like work is getting better, I want to look into making rock candy. I think that'd be
The explosive kind.
no, like just like the kind that's like on a stick. You know, it's like rock candy crystals.
Yeah.
Like yeah.
Wasn't there like a Nile Red video on that?
I'm not sure.
Wait, is rock candy the same as like pop rocks?
They're similar, but rock candy doesn't pop like Pop Rocks does.
Oh, okay. Because I remember that in the Nile Red video that he mentioned like, yeah, this making that candy is, I'm not sure if it was Pop Rocks or rock candy, but either way, he just needed to like mix the ingredients and then explode it.
Huh.
And And by exploded, I mean, of course,
Huh?
he literally had to like cook it in a high pressure tank, and then that pressure needed to instantly release from like, I don't know, X amount of pressure to like normal.
Interesting.
Can you just repair weapons with needle and thread? I'm not sure.
Ooh.
I don't think so. Should I bonk the tree guard? Or...
I mean, he's not hurting anyone. He's fine.
What is... Okay, I'm trying to figure out what the ingredients for that second one are.
Also, I don't know if we want to soon, but we might need to like stock up on supplies. But we could try to take out the queen bee. Probably once autumn hits, I would say, so we're not dealing with temperatures.
Oh yeah. And maybe bring over a tree guard or two. Well, I don't think we can bring them all the way there actually.
No, it'd take forever. We should be fine as long as we have our pan flutes.
Oh, yeah, we have pan flutes and like multiple mandrakes.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna pause the server for a moment because I gotta use the restroom.
All right, then I'll go grab some water.
All right, I'll put us on the BRB screen. Let's see. Yippee! Perfect. Okay. All right. Hello. Unpausing the server now. All
Is
right.
the Pokemon TCG any good?
It's fun. I mean, it's the Pokemon TCG Pocket specifically is the new app that came out. It's a much more simplified version of the regular TCG. I mean, I like it. I got Bag into it recently, and he's been enjoying it.
In all honesty, I asked you because I heard that like I've seen Bag play it like every other BRB,
Yep.
and but he also plays games that suck ass. So.
Damn. Just gotta say it like that. No, it's pretty fun. Yeah, it's like it was during a Pixel stream. I was telling him about like I was like back there, you know, they added some new Vaporeon cards, and he's like, "Am I gonna start playing that?" He's like, "Fuck it," and he started downloading it during the stream. Log.
No man, I same by the way like when I saw Paperback play like Picayune Dreams, and I was like that. The game and the music in this game is awesome. I'm gonna give this game a try. And then I tried it and it was awesome. And I like streamed it on Discord to friends, and they were like, "Ren, where the heck do you find these like obscure ass games?" And I was like, "Oh, I learned about this because I saw a streamer play it. I don't know."
That's how it happens. Sugar-free rock candy smile. Huh? Is that a thing? That's probably a thing. I don't know how you would do it though.
Okay, in tasting the slightly rounder Orbanina, the middle one without raisins.
They're chocolate chips.
Hmm.
I would never subject anyone to raisin cookies.
Is the other one made with like brown sugar?
No, it's just peanut butter cookies, sugar cookies, and chocolate chip cookies. Courtesy of Pillsbury Doughboy from Walmart. Raisin is so good. It's all right. I won't argue that it's not like an okay cookie to have, but I don't know. I would not gift somebody raisin cookies. It's like giving somebody a fruit cake.
Raisins as a snack are like great though.
They are. They're pretty good. I used to have them all the time in like the little boxes.
Yeah, I vividly remember like telling my family that like, oh man, I was annoyed because I had a dream in which someone asked me like, "Hey Ren, do you want some raisins?" And I said no, and they put like one of those little boxes in front of me, and then you just start snacking, you know?
Yeah.
There has to be a name for that effect when like if someone asks you like, "Hey, do you want some popcorn?" and you're like, "No," and they put down popcorn right in front of you, you do start snacking.
I see food, I eat food.
Exactly. But I mentioned like, oh man, I was so annoyed at that, and my parents and at breakfast my siblings and my parents were like, "Why are you getting annoyed at someone giving you raisins?" And I was like, I wasn't annoyed at like them giving them to me. I got annoyed at the fact that I still started eating them.
I think they call that gluttony, one of the 7 deadly sins. I'm gonna harvest some honey. I need some some filler food. I'm sorry, bees. Leave me be.
You can, yeah, I was about to say, you can just eat the honey if you want, because I can't eat it without like mixing it with meat.
Yeah, it's like it's decent for filling up hunger when you have no other option.
And it heals a bunch, like sanity and stuff, right?
It heals health mostly. I don't know about sanity unless maybe you like use it to make candy, because candy is
Nuggets
a
or something.
well, honey nuggets is health.
Yeah.
Get the bees off me. Boom, 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 boom. But I was thinking it'd be fun, like if I can figure out how to make rock candy and make it good, I could see like how one would go about making different flavors. I think that'd be fun. Here you go.
If I would make people candy, I would make them, yeah, like there's this Dutch type of cookie that I'm not sure even has a translation. And it's also like a pretty unique like blend of spices, and the cookies are like almost pill sized, so you can like eat hands full.
Huh.
Oh, okay, it's like, huh. Basically peanut-sized gingerbread.
That sounds nice. Have you ever had Willy Wonka's Nerds or Nerds Rope?
No, my mind immediately thought of like two very funny innuendos, but no, I don't think I have.
Red?
Yeah, dude, have you ever had a Nerd's Rope? I don't know. Who's nerd is shooting rope out here? I don't know.
So true.
Don't so true.
But it's pretty good candy. I used to have it, right? I used to have it all the time when I was a kid. Like, they would sell it at this gas station up the road, and I would just like walk up there like after school with like $1 in quarters.
Yeah, in like high school, I just got like a whole bag of chips from the supermarket for like 50 cents, and I wonder how I didn't become like super fat, but Oh,
What?
dead koalefant. Ovi.
Dead
Oh,
koala.
okay, it's a vark.
Oh, you need help?
Okay, yeah, maybe.
Let me see. Where are you at?
Wait, there's a suspicious dirt pile over here, but I already found the vark.
All right, I'm
I
here.
thought this was going fine until the vark summoned like.
Oh my god.
Tank this bit.
Okay.
Okay. I can tank it for like 2 seconds. Get him, hog.
Oh, it burns. I need to save the meat. Oh, it's raining.
That helps with the rain, I guess. They're distracted by the hog. Get his ass.
Ay, ay, ay. No, stop. Help. Get this warg.
He keeps summoning more. Okay, I got.
If you can get his aggro, I can take care of him probably. But they keep biting me.
He's just running past me.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit about anything other than me. There we go. Oh god, don't die.
I'm fine.
Got him.
Very nice. Now just clean up the rest.
Scary stuff. Well, we
I
are.
don't know what the Varg even rewards, but
He
we got a bunch
most
of red gems.
he mostly gives a lot of monster meat and hound's teeth, so he's good for getting hound supplies, like, or hound materials, I guess. On the bright side, though, it is autumn now, so we could prep to go try to kill the queen bee.
I'm gonna. Oh, it's raining, so everything's already like.
I don't need this anymore. What could I use? Do I not have... Fuck, I do not have night vision anymore. Oh. What can I make?
I need a tent. I'm kind of going insane and low health, very low health actually.
Huh. What the hell?
Oh yeah, by the way, what was up with like paper bags like no alcohol, no more alcohol, like modification art, whatever?
Is that a thing he did?
Like, I don't know. I remember seeing like a stream or two where he had like an explicit notification of like no more alcohol.
I mean, I could see it. He probably just doesn't want to suffer the effects of drinking for an entire stream. It's understandable.
Yeah, at first I was like, wait, did he like overdo it and now has to like quit alcohol or something? But then I realized, no, it's probably like him taking a break after a bunch of Voices of the Void streams.
Yeah.
Where should I put the ashes that I am? You know what?
There's a spot for the ashes. Oh, okay. They should be in one of these. Yeah, here they are. Okay, I'm gonna put this in.
Okay. I've decided that that one chest is just gonna be the magical chest from now on.
Okay.
The one with gems and steel wool and
Let's put you in there.
yeah, I thought that, and later I realized no, maybe that's probably not like the normal experience for everyone. But I have one friend that like usually just goes on like drinks a lot at parties and overdoes it a lot, and then tells himself, well, that was enough. I embarrassed myself. I'm no more alcohol for like 2 months, and then he would just cold turkey quit and like not drink at all
Huh.
for 2 months. And then like for a 1 or 2 week vacation, he would allow himself to like go on a bender or something.
I rarely drink. Like the birthday stream I did was probably the first time I'd Which I say drink. I drink Smirnoff Ice.
Yeah, like that. Like
It's like I don't know. I'm not a big drinker.
I still think it's funny that like through trial and error, well, not trial and error because there was no trial. They friends of mine found out through pure error that if you drink 2 liters of Smirnoff Ice in one night, you will like have diarrhea the entire next day.
Oh.
But that's like mostly just because it's just a lot of sugar and lemon juice, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then most people's like stomachs don't like that, I think.
That's fair.
It's mostly because like Smirnoff Ice it's like €4 for 0.7 liters. I don't know, like fluid ounces and stuff, but it's cheap and it tastes like lemonade and it's not that strong either. So it became a like kind of an almost universal thing about around like students and fraternities that if you see a bottle of ice, Smirnoff Ice, you have to drink it.
Huh. It's an interesting rule.
Yeah, but it's mostly just like a way to prank each other that's like harmless and also limited to like parties and stuff where people like actually bring alcohol. It's very fun to be at someone's house and ask them, and they're like sipping a whiskey or something, and you ask him like, "Hey, dude, can you grab me a glass?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, sure." He gets up, opens the cabinet, and there's a bottle of Smirnoff Ice in there, and he's like, "Oh man,
Ah, fuck.
now I gotta switch to this."
It's a pretty good little prank, yeah. Got hound's teeth. All right.
Security guard walking through our camp like he pays rent.
Yeah. Well, we got plenty of food and stuff. I think if we make plenty of weapons and armor, we can go take out the queen bee.
Yeah. I'm making some more meatballs just for hunger restoration.
Okay. I just stocked a bunch of potatoes in there too.
Yeah, because like 3 potatoes and 1 monster meat restores like 75 hunger for me, and counts as like a meat item.
Hell yeah. I will say, be sure to use any like other filler before the potatoes, like mushrooms, berries.
Yeah, I'm also like grabbing those and throwing those in as well.
Hell yeah.
Wait, do we have a needle and thread somewhere? I think we did.
We do. We have them both up in here. Oh.
Wait, Wait.
Huh?
Okay, I just discovered you can sew a thermal stone.
Oh yeah, you can. It's really fucked up.
Yeah, just fixing your solid rock with needle and thread.
Yeah, I don't know why you can do that, but I don't think you can sew. Can you sew armor? I don't think you can. Maybe.
I'm not sure. Maybe like magical ones or something.
Like,
Oh wait, I need to use that.
like, would you be able to repair your battle rod?
I don't think so. Otherwise, durability would be like kind of easy.
True. What the? Rip.
I can confirm all 3 cookies are good.
Hell yeah. The estrogen will take place momentarily. Such a fucked up idea.
Earlier this same stream, I was also like almost making an estrogen joke when you said like, oh man, I gotta make a chest, but I was like, nah, maybe I'm not sure if that's a
Chestrogen. Oh yeah, can you make me some more helmets?
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna make a couple log suits.
Might need some more gold in a bit, but...
Oh, should have. Let me check how much gold we have, actually. We have 8 gold.
Oh, that should be plenty.
I am gonna make some log suits, though, just for backup. Because I have one at 67. So I'll make 2 more. So I'm all logged up. I have 1 spear though, so I need spears and helmets. Mostly spears though.
And I still need like 1 boat gold horn to make like some lightning spear.
Oh yeah.
Also wait, I can if I need some gold, I might. Okay, wanna try giving a belt to this guy fella?
Sure. If it doesn't kill us.
I don't think it damages you. You just gotta make sure you don't have gold on you.
Okay.
Also, there.
What do we do?
Get gold for king and then like grab a sign and whack the dude.
Oh fuck.
Oh yeah, you don't need unequip your weapon.
Oh.
They are so fast. Why are they so fast?
Oh! Oh, my aching head. Oh! These pig bastards! No! No!
No!
Oh, God!
I keep like while I'm in the animation to grab the sign.
They're so fast!
They.
If I had my speed circuit, this wouldn't be an issue. Well, we got some.
Yeah. I kept like running at the gold, and I just see my character like reach out for the gold and just pausing the animation, and the pig like yoinks
God.
gold away.
All right. There we go. Be out of no.
might have to like shave some bee flow soon.
Alright. My rock collection grows.
Rock addiction.
No, rot collection.
Ah. I guess what they say it's true. You just hear what you expect to hear.
So fucked up. Bam, 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 bam. Oh yeah, how much gold do you need to make all the supplies now?
I got everything I need, I think.
Okay. I want to see if I can use these on the shield. No. Unfortunate. Oh. Yeah, I'll probably, what I'll try to do is I'll use the log suits first, since they're cheaper to make. And then once those break, I'll switch to the helmets.
Good plan.
I don't like this mole up here. Come here, you bastard.
You don't like having competition in the rock collecting business?
Yep. Stay on my turf. Sheesh.
Also, I can just drop this now.
Yep.
This here. Yeah, if my helmet breaks, I can switch over to the shield. Wait. Yeah, we both need like 2.5 spear.
Okay. I have 53% on the spear that I'm currently wielding. So I need 2 spears then.
There's a battle spear up here.
Okay, okay. Are these helmets for grabs too?
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, okay. So then I just need like 1 more spear and I should be fine.
Oh wait, we need the. Oh wait. Don't we need the beekeeper hat?
Oh. Yeah. How do we make that? That might be way better, actually.
Silk and rope. We have
Tons of that.
so much silk.
Where is our silk collection? Silk hoard. Here it is. Yeah, I'll make...
The wiki says like, yeah, an easy strategy to beat the bee queen is to build 20 to 30 rabbit hutches.
Yeah, we'll just do that. Why not?
Yeah, just.
How much, does it recommend how many beekeeper's hats you need?
No. Wait, I'm gonna keeper hat BST. Oh, wait. Let's see. What's it? The battle hell.
We could always try.
Oh yeah, okay. The battle helm takes like 2 gold to make, and the beekeeper hat is just silk and rope, and they block the same amount of damage, basically.
Okay. I imagine they have the same durability?
Think so. Right. battle helm has a durability of 525, and the beekeeper has 1,000.
Okay,
The
so
beekeeper is better than the.
so we probably just need like
Oh, helm.
2 beekeepers hats.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll make us each one, or each an extra. I mean. All right, here you go. Put the rest of our silk away. That did eat up quite a bit of silk, but we're fine. We have 22. You know, it's like we can get more easily.
I also still have like my shield as a backup if like I run out of helmets.
Okay, I just need one more spear then, and we're good to go. I'm so ready to kill this bitch. Oh yeah, and we can't forget our pan flutes. Thank you. Oh, and an extra.
Oh yeah, wait, I can also use. I could also use one extra.
There you go. Here, take mine then that you gave me, because I don't need that many. Alright, how many pan flutes do you have?
I don't have any on me at the moment.
Are you able to craft any?
Um, I think we had mandrakes, but I'm not sure if they were in like a chest or on the ground.
They're here. We have 3 right here.
Oh, okay. Then you can make one out of that, I think. Oh yeah, we have 3. Didn't we have a pan flute already somewhere?
Yeah, I've got it on me.
Ah, okay. Oh, we don't have the cut reeds for it.
Oh. We have 1 cut reed.
And we need like 5 for the pan flute.
5 for a pan flute. I can go get some. There's some right up here.
Meanwhile, I'm looking at the queen bee. Oh, spear. Uh, 42. So that's Google. Show me 22500 divided by 42. Yeah, we need to hit the queen bee around 500 times. So I think it could be useful to bring some hogs with us.
Okay. I'll leave you in charge of hog duty then. I love collecting reeds. Ooh, there's a free tentacle spike up here.
Ooh,
Don't mind if I do.
about as good as the bell spear, I think.
You said we needed 5 reeds per?
Pan flute? Yeah.
Okay. I'll just grab as many as I can.
Yeah, and the like angry bees that she's gonna spawn will suck. So hopefully the pigs will distract.
I've got 11. Do mandrakes make anything else other than the pan flute? Oh, nighttime soon. Nighttime.
If you cook and eat the mandrake, it'll also like put everyone to sleep.
Oh. Eh. That puts everyone to sleep, though.
Does it? Oh.
Like you and everyone else, I think. But if mandrakes have no other use, then we can just turn them all into...
Yeah, eating a mandrake will put the player to sleep. You can also turn them into a pan flute or give them to a pig and to get like poo.
Huh.
But that will also put people to sleep. And mandrake soup, um, which is mandrake with any other item, doesn't matter what, will restore all hunger, 100 health, and 5 sanity.
Huh. Okay. Let's see, are the mandrakes in here? Alright. Do you have a mandrake on you?
Yeah.
Okay, the reach should be in that chest if you want to make one. Let me make one too, just so I can get the... I want to get the little sanity boost.
Oh wait, it's a magic item.
Yeah. Thank you. Magic.
Uh, I got that freaking thing on me.
Now I just need food. I'll leave these behind. There we go.
Oh, the beef floor and he.
Good!
Good because the colony grows. Bad because I want to walk past him. Okay, I'm gonna lead some pigs to the bees. They're in the west, right? Well, my west.
I'm just cooking up some potatoes and then I'll head right over. Well, do you know where the queen bee is specifically?
Yeah. Well, actually, no. I thought it was like in the like just beyond the desert.
It's no, it's actually... Where is it? It's down here. Follow me. You're heading the right way, yeah.
This one.
The fellas.
They're trying really hard to keep up.
Now we gotta turn right. Up here. Jimmy should be following me. I need Jimmy to scan the queen bee before we kill her.
Does the pet food also put the queen bee to sleep?
Yes, it puts everything to sleep.
Hmm.
Yeah. Will the pigs follow you across that?
Yeah, but they will just like run around.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll... If she spawns, like, a bunch of bees, it's a lot easier to just put them to sleep.
Yeah. Or you can just...
And actually, like, use so much weapon durability.
There's also a lot of frog ponds near the bees that we could just, like, maybe run her over to them so they just start fighting. But I don't know if that'd be effective.
Yeah, she, like... Last time I made the queen bee fight a tree guard and a bee flow herd at the same time that the bee won.
Yeah. God.
Well, okay, this is a lot. So... Man, I hope the hogs can make it. I
Yeah.
think at least one has made it through, though.
Okay, she's over here. We want to kill these fucking things first.
The ones near it?
The hornet's nests.
Yeah! Actually, I saw like 2 other hogs arrive. They ran away scared. Because it's dark.
Yeah. Alright. That should be fine. Well, we can break this one too. Fuck you. Okay. Alright. Do you have a hammer on you?
Yes.
Good. Well, the only thing is that we need it to be daytime so that we don't, have to deal with nighttime stuff.
And like light.
Yeah. So I guess we could like set up camp for the night and just prepare. Eat up all this honey.
I think that the hogs went back home. They were scared.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Make a fire in them.
We should be fine without them, maybe. As long as we use our pan flutes, and if things get too bad, we can run, but... There's also a frog pond right next to her.
Yeah. There's so many frog ponds up north though, but I'm not sure if she's gonna bother fighting them.
Probably not.
Whip, 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 whip. Whip, 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 whip.
Oh, I can't wait.
For the weekend to begin. Pow, 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 pow. Da, da, da.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
See, that's right. Yep. Hammer time.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna scan her.
Wanna use pan flute or before scanning or just?
We can. I'll save the pan flute for when there's too many bees. Because right now it's still scanning her, I think. Ow. Oh god, okay. I'm gonna use it.
And only attack queen bee now, right?
Yep.
Smoke fucking bees! I'm getting him.
Oh. Yeah, with your healing stuff, we might be able to just power through. Oh! Potato! Okay.
Oh, she runs away and then screams to wake everything up, huh?
Yeah. Honestly, I'm just gonna brute force it. Because I'm out healing the damage. Oh, spear.
What's your
I'm good.
Your beekeeper hat at?
54%. Fucking bees!
Half health, but still holding it.
Do you have healing food?
Not a lot, but I can jerk.
Oh, fuck. Stop spitting out bees!
I'm using it. Okay, don't give me a moment to like put the helmet back on and like whack the bees before they wake up.
Oh!
Be careful, your hat's at like 20%.
I'm fine.
You
I'm still...
have back.
I got my backup helmet on now. Ouch. That being said...
That bean.
Okay, I want to eat some jerky.
Oh, I didn't finish it yet.
She's flying over the fucking sea! Stop!
And putting out like 8 bees.
Okay.
Oh no, don't get the Marmola involved.
Oh! Fucking otter, come here, bastard. Oh, whoops.
She is spawning so many bees.
It's okay, I'm gonna play flute. Alright.
I've got the shields left.
Alright, I'm gonna play a flute again. If I can.
My shield is 5%. Do I have stuff on me to make a helmet? I don't.
Oh god!
I'm just keeping her busy.
Oh! Oh, fuck. Okay. Perfect. Come on. Yeah.
He's...
Alright, I'm gonna play the flute.
Okay, I also did.
Stop running! We got her separated! Oh, my helmet! Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, good. Oh! I can't get far enough away to play.
I'm out of like pantry.
Okay. I'm gonna do it now. Okay, I'm gonna back away.
Oh, I couldn't pull my shield up fast enough.
If she dies over the water, though, that is gonna be really bad.
Wait. I need my backpack. I don't have armor anymore. I need my backpack to, like, have fire stuff on me.
Oh, God!
What? Why are they fast now? Is this, like, our final phase?
I think so. I'm retreating. Yeah, I would get out of there, dude. Oh god, it's nighttime too. Here. Let's...
Okay, I was about to, like, craft a torch.
Well, we tried.
Yeah, well, does she heal back up in between?
I think so.
Man. It's just she keeps spawning the grumble bees if you keep putting her to sleep.
Yeah.
Do we just need to bring like a small army of like pigs to keep her busy?
Maybe we could try luring a like we could either try making stronger weapons or we could try luring some trees over there. Like we could make the trek. It would take a while, but it could be worth it. The only problem is that I don't know if the trees will be able to make it past the frog ponds.
Oh yeah, that's a...
I mean, they might be able to. It's just we'll have to probably clear out the frogs and then run them past.
Either that or we get like a fresh tree guard by just deforesting around here.
Maybe we can... Maybe we can get the burger aggroed and run it into the queen bee and have them fight.
Hell yeah, that would be incredibly convenient.
Oh yeah.
I think the basilisk bat would help with the drain strat just very much.
Yeah.
But it's mostly annoying that like all the bees just keep interrupting the attack animation.
Yeah, the bees interrupt a lot.
I don't think the bees like... Well, actually, I feel like they just drain your durability of everything very fast.
Yeah. It's like, we probably could have it if, we could probably beat her. But I need a lot more healing items than what we brought. That was tough. At least we have an idea, though, and we survived it.
Yeah, at least we, like, didn't die.
Yeah. And I got her scanned, so now I just need the royal jelly, and I'm good to go. Maybe I could... It sounds insane. But maybe... I'll have to check on how this works. Maybe I could look for more volt goats that are electrified with the tracks. And make more circuits that electrocute things that attack me. Because I think that ups the damage on it.
You clear out all the bees.
Yeah, I could just tank the bees. Like, we would need to kill the twins. Because I would need to get the shield item from them so I can block with it. I don't know if the blocking will work with my circuit, but if it does, that would be a really solid strat. Because we're not gonna be able to put her to sleep next time.
Yeah. I used up like my whole pan food.
Yeah, like
It sucks that the devs like worked around that, I guess.
might have to like watch some tutorial videos on like fighting her, fighting her specifically. Oh, the potatoes are ready. And somebody's hungry. There we go, 18 potatoes.
Are the beefalo in heat in the savannah on the other side of the map as well?
Probably. They should all be in heat at the same time. We could lure the beefalo there.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, that track isn't that bad.
It wouldn't... Yeah, well, we'd have to wait until they're out of heat so we don't get killed, but... they should follow once we pick up the gold bells and, like, herd them along.
I mean, we could also, like, wait. Does the queen bee have, like, a limited roaming area?
I imagine she would, yeah. But I'm not sure.
Otherwise, we can just lure her to, like, the beefalo and they will attack.
Yeah. But she definitely does, otherwise she would have just followed us and killed us.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I like look. I have my calendar like hanging right above my monitor,
Yeah.
but like the last 2 weeks of December are like just have so many notes and have like 2 notes on every day of like stuff to do and.
Huh. Busy holidays for RenBotto.
Yeah, like for example, one of the first weeks of December for me was like. I've noted stream on Wednesday, stream on Thursday, and a stream on Sunday, and on the Saturday visit parents / play VR with friends. And like the upcoming week is like Monday, go to this person, then the day after like have Christmas at their place, then the day after that have Christmas at my family's place, and the day after that I'll sleep over at my like family's place and like go for a walk with them or something, or just like hang out there and have dinner. And after that it's like prep stuff for a what's it called, that potluck
Huh.
at New Year's that I'm doing with friends, and a lot of stuff at once. Do you have plans besides working shifts?
Just visiting family, really. I don't know, it's like, after a while, you kind of get used to not getting to do much on the holidays with my line of work, so it's like, I've thought about doing, like, fun, like, hangouts for streams, but honestly, I'll probably just, like, aside from visiting family, just, like, hang out with folks who are also not really doing much other than hanging out online.
Yeah. I had moments in like high school when I was like, oh man, I want to hang out with friends, but I gotta hang out with my family around this time, and later I realized, oh man, I'm kind of blessed too. Right? So like, I don't know. That makes it sound like spending Christmas with friends is the fallback option, but it's more like, yeah. Also, wait, isn't the crockpot also like more hunger efficient for you, or are like potatoes top tier?
I mean, it is more hunger efficient. It's just roasted potatoes heal and are very cheap methods of healing, and I was low on health. How much longer did you want to continue session for today, by the way?
Uh, up to you. Well, at most like. Okay.
Hmm?
I know I literally just said up to you, but then I looked at the clock and I was like, oh yeah, maybe
Yeah.
like at most half an hour or something, but if you got stuff to do.
I mean, I don't have much to do other than like I was gonna do more get those bugs stream, but I was just making sure because I was looking at the clock and I was like, usually we end like around this time, and I don't want you to lose track and end up suffering for it later. I do want to check though. Let's see. Let's see. Circuits. EST. Green booster. I need to make another movement speed circuit. Those are so handy. Okay, here we go. Electrification circuit. Does not stack. Damn it. Unfortunate.
Oh, dang it.
Aw, dang it. It does 20 damage, though, per shock. I could always try to tank max. Like... Let's see, I need to scan a, I think it's the queen spider will count. Maybe...
There is one, like, right south of you. I'm gonna go grave digging, so...
Okay. Where's the queen spider at?
wait, oh wait, on like the outer end of the peninsula that our camp is on.
Outer, like towards the Pig King?
Southwest for your perspective.
So towards the Pig King.
Yeah, like
Okay.
south of that. Beyond that's like south from me.
Okay, okay. Because I should have enough room to make 2 health increase augments. Which if I do that, it might be pretty beneficial. I think the Spider Queen reverted back to a nest.
Well, that's a bit unfair.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I spent like yesterday evening talking with a friend about like how lovely Wallace and Gromit is.
Wallace and Gromit, huh?
Yeah, but it's mostly we're mostly like talking about like yeah, it's great because it's not at all quirky or whatever. There's no punchlines or real jokes. It's just like Wallace and Gromit being goofballs. and it's
Yeah.
great.
I can't say I've ever watched a Wallace and Gromit film. I have seen Chicken Run, though.
What the heck? There's holiday cheer over here.
Huh.
I don't know what that is.
What's this? What's this? Something very wrong.
Oh, right click to eat holiday cheer. Oh no, this food is not the fitting of a warrior. Okay.
Yeah. Wickford hates Christmas.
He hates eating Christmas cheer.
Personally, I prefer Christmas beer. No, I hate beer.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I have like one friend that has never drank beer.
Really?
Yeah, I think he explained like his grandpa was like a former alcoholic and was like essentially like almost on his deathbed told him like, yeah, never even get started on drinking, son. It sucks. Promise me you'll never do it. It's horrible. He was like, yeah, maybe you're right, and then just never drank beer.
Huh.
And me and friends were like, wait, so you don't even like want to give it a try? And he was like, yeah, I mean, why would I? Like, I can see what it does to people. And we were like, yeah, you kind of have a point.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
Oh.
What's up?
No, I heard like aggressive Talbert noises. And then
Oh.
I looked over and I saw it like fighting a mole.
Huh.
And the Talbert nest has like a bunch of nitri and rocks and stone and flint around it.
It's environmental storytelling.
Yeah. Ah!
You okay?
Oh. Yeah. I kind of got jump scared because I was night fell and I had to like quickly make a campfire, and then making the campfire got interrupted by me getting hit by a meteor.
Funny meteors. Meteor happens.
Well, I'm here, might as well mine some rocks. I mean, it is satisfying when you get to the point in like Don't Starve where you like make a campfire for the night, but also manage to keep like productive.
Yeah.
Wait,
What?
there's a smallish Talbert here. How cute.
I think that's that must just be a wild baby one, because I know you can
Yeah, you can hatch them yourself to make them a baby, but then, like, if they grow up, they become aggressive anyway.
yeah. There is an exploit though to keep them friendly.
Yeah, I saw it too. Like, on the wiki also had, like half the page on like the Talbert egg was like explaining how to do the exploit, so they stay friendly. Which I feel like should be base functionality, because it's like, I don't know, smallish Talbert. You keep them safe all their life, and then they like the reward is you now have like this bird at your base.
Yeah, it's like because I understand that, you know, the whole concept is like, oh, everything in this place is bad, you know, there's nothing good, everything has like a drawback. But it's like you have things like Glommer and Chester, who are just, you know, like not hostile
Killing.
towards, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like the creatures that are not hostile because they don't know any better. They're just there's no thoughts behind those eyes.
Yeah. And it's like beefalo you can train, so it's like it would like stand to reason that, you know, a tall bird should at least be friendly with you if you like maybe make it so that you have to reach certain conditions. Like it's not just as easy as getting an egg and hatching it, but it's like if you give it specific things and like take very good care of it its entire life.
I mean, if you just make it so that the egg requires 1 year to hatch.
Yeah.
You need to cool it down in summer, keep it warm in winter, and like keep an eye on it in like autumn and stuff. And
Yeah. And it's not like there's not going to be a risk of it getting killed anyway.
I just want companionship in my games, man.
I'm so lonely.
In League of Legends, like my two favorite champions were Lulu and Orianna. And then I realized, oh yeah, Lulu is the girl that has like a small fairy that doesn't speak, can't really communicate. It just flutters and like can't cast spells.
Yeah.
And that's just this creature that follows her around like it's a pet, and it's friendly and it's kind of cool. And then there's like Orianna, which is a robot, which just has like a floating iron ball to protect her, and it just runs at enemies and slashes them. No! Wait!
Ren?
I'm sorry. A freaking Marmotter stole my Talbot egg. Give it back!
Oh yeah, I hate those bastards. Dogs are coming.
Oh, dogs! Oh!
Hee hee.
Which Frid is not having a nice day.
I'm gonna head to you. Or maybe I'll head to the beefalo.
Yeah, I can make a second helm. Wait, I'm gonna chill next to this tree guard right here. Get their asses, tree guard. Tree guard doesn't care. The Varg attacked the tree guard. Yippee!
The Vargs and the rabbits and the beefalo are fighting a bloodbath.
No! My tree guard died!
Well, can't win them all. Meanwhile, the beefalo have been successful in their endeavors.
Can I lead a second Varglet to the beefalo?
Smile. What's the most common compliment you get? I've been told often that I'm nice or very sweet. That's about it. Oh my god.
Okay, well, actually, I'm not sure what the most common compliment is I get. I do know that like, when I thought about it, I do remember the compliment that I appreciated the most, and it was someone telling me that, saying basically like, Ren, I've never seen you scary before, and no, never seen you angry before, but when you are, you're scary.
Huh.
And I was like, I'm glad that I'm that type of kind person, that when I do get angry, people are like actually a bit intimidated. Also, for context, the thing that made me angry was like, me and the roommates had a cat, and one of the roommates was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, I'm not paying my share of the vet bill." And I was like, "What the heck?" What? Why? Why? Like, huh? You shoot. And she basically argued like, yeah, if you guys don't want to pay for my part, then clearly you don't really care about the cat. So we should just, you know, give the cat away or put it down. And that was like where I basically snapped. So imagine having a like the house. This house had a cat before I moved in, and I don't know. Also, that person was kind of a psychopath.
Huh.
The type that I'm like when she moved out, I was like holding myself back from slashing her tires or something.
Oh my god, Rick.
Dude, okay.
What? Mercalio!
Okay. She when she was like moving, she was coughing a bunch. And I was like, oh wait, have you checked if you got COVID or something? Because she was moving to like a different student dorm basically, where she would have different roommates.
Yeah.
And she was like, oh yeah, no, I tested for positive for COVID like 2 days ago, but my headache has gone away since, so it doesn't really matter. And I was like, wait, do your new roommate like know that you're moving in while you got COVID? And she was like, no, but why should I tell them? Because like I don't have the headache anymore, so why would I? I was like, ah. And then, so if you're moving out somewhere, and like you're like, yeah, I'm never gonna see these people again. Do you want to end it on good terms or bad terms? Like, you probably don't care, but this girl was making her dinner, and she was like frying some potatoes, I believe.
Yeah.
And I saw her like wrongly. Oh wait, what? The spider nest over here is on fire. I don't know what happened. I saw her wrongly flip a potato, like bit, and it fell behind. No, not behind. To the side of the stove, but the stove is like in the corner of the kitchen, right?
Yeah.
And it fell like in between the wall and the stove. And I saw that, and I was like, oh, are you gonna clean that? And she was like, yeah, I'll do it later. The day after she moved out, I checked, it was still there.
Huh.
And I was like, I think that's probably like the biggest dick move I've seen in my life, is like moving out, but the day you move out, you leave like food scraps, but like underneath the stove.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
And don't tell anyone. You even like tell people that you did clean it.
Yeah, that's evil. I think, I used to have a roommate. Well, like, so here's how Smile key her car. I had a roommate where
I'm so close to actually doing that. Okay, fully honest. I was like, I probably can do this and can get away with it, but it's there. Then I realized, you know what? I'm just like, after today, I'm never gonna see her again, and I'm gonna be like, I hate being the bigger person because it means letting people get away with being an ass to people, but I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna become like a worse person because someone's mean.
good on you. He didn't turn to the dark side.
Yeah.
But I had a friend that I lived with where like I was living in like this large basement room that like at her family's place. You let evil win. And like her family was really sweet, but she had some, I don't know, like her moral compass was just wrong. Like I remember coming home from work one day, and you know it's a basement room, so the only source of light is from your light bulbs. I came home, and I started walking downstairs, and I was like, that's weird. Why isn't the hallway, like the stairway light on? And I was like, it must have been burnt out or something. I go to like check the bulb, and the bulb's missing. She had removed the light bulb from my stairway to put in one of her like 3 lamps that she has in her bedroom. And I was just like, can you not like take the light bulbs that I need to not break my neck down the stairs and like put them in?
But like I feel like the difference between a like psychopath and someone who's just a bit autistic is like whether they'll apologize for it or not.
Yeah, she didn't apologize.
Okay, yeah, that's where it's like I don't know, when someone tells me like, hey, you helped yourself with this, but it screwed me over, I would, even if it's not my fault, like that's what sorry means, right?
Yeah.
If you take a step backwards and someone is standing like very closely behind you and you bump into them, you say sorry because like it's, I don't know, like a lot of people forget that if you say sorry, you're not admitting that it's your fault. It means that you're admitting that it either happened on accident or that you regret that you did it and it's not gonna happen again.
Yeah.
And I think the most common compliment I get is that I'm very patient, to the point, kind of in the way that like, oh man, this party got cancelled. Oh well, I'm not gonna let it bother me, etc. You know. And it often makes people think that I just don't care, or I'm not really invested, and then one day I just prepare stuff for that exact party because I am invested and do care, and then they're like very surprised by it.
Huh. I remember she got mad at me once because I went to a convention with a friend and didn't invite her, but the reason I didn't invite her is because I knew she didn't have, like, first off, my friend invited me and the 2 friends didn't know each other. But also she didn't really like she was a NEET. She didn't work. She didn't have a job. And like lived entirely off of her like parents, and I knew that she wouldn't.
There's nothing wrong with that, but like,
Right, I know.
Getting people to like invite you to conventions when they know like, oh yeah, you're probably broke. No.
What the hell? Hate a bug.
Lord of the Fruit Flies.
Oh yeah, I think these are actually good. I'm gonna walk away.
In that case, let me.
Okay. Oh, hopefully it's not pissed at me forever. Oh, you might want to, yeah. Run away from it if you can. Here. Let's get away from her.
DST, Lord of Fruit Flies.
Let's get further away.
Up.
Yeah, up here. Away she doesn't aggro.
But yeah, like the convention. Oh, this thing, what?
Yeah, I think it like...
It has 1,500 health. And it's aggressive, by the way. It's an aggressive boss mob.
Is it aggressive? I thought it was just good.
To appear, it needs a garden with 15 or more fully grown farm plants.
Huh.
Long
But,
fruit fly spawns up to 4. Upon that, it drops 1 leafy meat and 4 plant seeds. I mean, do we just whack them?
I mean, I guess we kind of have to.
It's sanity hour. Yeah, it has a negative sanity hour on.
Let me grab some food so I can
I
heal.
haven't read the full wiki yet, but
Yeah, I'll grab some jerky. I've got helmets to spare. All right.
Oh, it will try to kite the player.
Hello, Nano. But no, so she got mad at me, right? And
Yeah.
oh hell yeah, there we go.
20 fruit, 5 fruit.
It's like the reason I didn't invite her, wasn't anything. Oh, I think the little fruit flies are good. Yeah, it's a friendly fruit fly. It's fine. But no, I didn't invite her because she didn't have any money to go, and I could barely afford to take myself.
Yeah. Especially like that. That should be usually be enough. Like, why didn't you invite me? And it's like, oh, I got invited. Oh, that should like be the end of the conversation.
Yeah, she got like really mad at me. Oh, Nana, thank you for the subscription. What is this? What is this image? I'm scared. Let me pause the server real quick. But no, I explained to her. I was like, you know, it's like, I asked her. I was like, well, do you have any money to go? And because you know the tickets are expensive, and also like buying stuff and getting food. And she's like, well, no, but you still like should have asked. And it's like, cool image, Nano.
I think there's like, yeah, some people assume roommates should be friends or besties when that's usually not always the case.
Yeah. Sorry,
So Nana, where'd you get this picture? Because it's image underscore 6006.webp, which implies that this is like a picture you've taken and directly uploaded to Discord. But first of all, why do we have like a Japanese Kyogre in the background? Second of all, why does Mario look like a little bit bootleg? Hi, that guy from somewhere. Ah,
sorry, I'm playing with my toy.
you're playing with your Mario.
How do I edit this? Transform? No. Properties? No. How do I lower the opacity on something? Also, hello that guy. Welcome, welcome. Set color?
I'm not sure.
Nano probably knows how to.
Oh yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Recently,
Wait.
recently I found a great Dutch YouTube channel, and I think I'm gonna like just watch that with closed captions on while like doing an art stream or something.
Mm-hmm.
Because um I genuinely believe that the channel is ran by a guy who's a bit autistic, but was told that he's kind of very funny because he is. But it's just a 16-minute video where he like demolishes a is that laundry laundry machine? I don't know what they're called. And attaches a like long steel beam to the motor, and to that he attaches a deep fryer. And then he wants to like find out if you can deep fry while like upside down. So
Huh.
he's just basically got this massive propeller with a deep fryer on one end with like oil that's 400 degrees in it. It's borderline insanity, but at the same time it's his commentary is great. And I man. I recently realized that like I at random just accusing people of like, oh yeah, he sounds a bit autistic, etc. But it's not in a mean way, but it's like him just doing the voiceover, saying like, yeah, I got this laundry machine secondhand. First, I'm removing the basket because a friend of mine wanted to use the basket and turn it into a barbecue later. I told him to make sure there's no dangerous vapors coming off of it, and he assured me it would be fine. Next, I'm gonna demolish this spot. It's just the same monotonous?
Yeah.
Monotonous?
Monotonous.
Monotonous voice throughout the entire video, but he's even like talking in that same voice when he's making jokes, which makes it just. I guess it's funny to me because he doesn't bring it as a joke. It's not like building up towards a punchline. He's just talking like the entire rest of the video. It's great. It suits my like nerdy thing.
Hello, Peanut. Welcome.
Hi, Peanut.
But I love watching like funny like autistic people on YouTube with like voices that are just like, this is how I start my day.
Yeah, but exactly like there was this like one horror channel, and friends of mine used to quote it all the time because it was so funny. Like, the last thing you want in your Burger King burger is somebody's food fungus, but sometimes that's just what you get. This user on 4chan posted a picture of him standing on top of Burger King lettuce.
God.
But I don't know, the intonation is so off, and it'd be so annoying if you had to listen to someone doing that on purpose or trying to be funny. But because they're just doing that genuine, it's...
Guys, I don't think Chills was autistic. Mercalio, everyone's autistic.
I'm not saying that they are, but it's like when you describe someone as like a channel as like being autistic, people usually get what you mean.
My bad, dog. Smile. It's crazy. Chill's got a cameo on Smiling Friend. Yeah, I've been enjoying like every little like cameo that's happened in shows like Smiling Friends and whatnot.
I've watched a few episodes of Smiling Friends, but it's I don't know, it felt almost like melancholic to see like Newgrounds type animations on TV. But I really love the fact that they like, I think the animators have done so many cameos because all the other artists that inspired them, or the ones that they just enjoy watching, they were like, hey, get your ass on this show.
Basically.
Every day I just strive to be a little more like that one mall cop. Wait, I need to find... Not Paul Blart. Focus, you're a guard. You must know the meme where someone asks the mall cop like, hey, what do I need to do to get kicked out of this mall?
Wait. You're asking what that action is called?
No, it's a video, a TikTok of someone just asking a mall cop like, hey, what do I need to do to get kicked out of this mall?
Oh.
And the mall cop just responds with such genuine kindness that, like, not only does their, like, prank completely fall apart, it's also just, I don't know, everyone that watched the video was like, damn, that's like almost impressive.
I mean, that's basically how I would handle it, because I have been a mall cop, and I've had people ask me silly questions before, but it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, it's like, I'll be honest. It's like, yeah, this is, it's like, you know, if you did this or this, then you would probably have to ask you to leave, yeah.
Man, I can't find it right now, but it like they said like, oh yeah, what do I need to do to get kicked out of this mall? And the reply of the mall cop is literally like, wait, why would you want to get kicked out of this mall? And he just shrugs with a kind of a bit of a like goofy smile, and then the mall cop just goes like, "Aw man, what's wrong with you? Are you feeling all right? Come on, why would you want to get kicked out of this mall? You can relax with all your friends. You can go shopping here. I like seeing you here, man."
Yeah.
And in the end, like it goes on for like 20 seconds like that, and in the end, the guy is like, just, hey, can I get a hug? And the cop gives him a hug, and
Aw.
but I think like I don't know, I was like so surprised by that video that like the guy saying like, hey, what do I need to do to get kicked out of this mall? He's like actively antagonizing you, basically.
Yeah.
And then you just reply with like, oh man, why would you do that? I like seeing you here. And that just like random compliment out of nowhere, and that just stun locks the troll.
It's cool that Zach and Michael use their show to get some creators' foot in the door. Yeah, it's like, I think it's awesome. It's like, what? It's like the opposite of gatekeeping. It's like inviting, yeah, gate opening. It's like it's you know, it's like instead of just being like, you know, it's our show. You can't be on there. Fuck you. It's like no. It's like, here, come on, man, just be on the show. It'd be cool. It's like,
I think that it's just better for everyone as well. Like, I know it's the same with like Denshi, the VTube studio dev with VTubers. Like, he supports VTubers, and they like support him back by bullying. kind of ironically bullying him, but
I've seen Denshi around.
yeah, like it's really cool that Denshi is like actually that involved with the community.
Yeah.
Because usually those kind of applications come from one person that's like, man, every application in the industry sucks. I'm gonna do it better, despite the fact that I hate VTube.
I hope the guy who animated Gwimbly gets some gigs from it. Yeah, that'd be cool. He did a good job. I liked Gwimbly. We got two buzzing freaks at our base now. Well,
Are you gonna
three.
get the Glomar plush one day?
I mean, I've thought about it. I could get one right now if I wanted, but I don't know. I've got too many plushes already, and I don't have good displays for any of them. Like, all my Reggie plushes are just like haphazardly placed around my computer monitor.
Yeah, I have almost an entire like couch full of plushies. I should. Ooh, maybe. Oh, okay, yeah. Like next week is full of like Christmas streams. Well, no streams because it's Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe I should like prepare a like hand cam stream and like
Show and tell.
Unbox like two Nanachi figures. One that I bought like over a year ago, and one half a year ago. But
That'd
they
be
fit
cool.
in their boxes because my room is dusty as heck.
Huh.
Dude, I'm lazy.
I mean, that's fair. I'm lazy too. It's like,
No, I also just like looked over and realized, oh yeah, I also have like a shelf to display the figure on, and this like glass doll. Wait, what? That's like semicircle that you put over your figure so they don't get dusty, you know?
like a dome.
Yeah, basically, I had like a glass dome for it so it wouldn't get dusty, and a special shell for it. And then I didn't unbox it because I wanted to like unbox it live on stream because it's heckin' cool. So I asked Ray Robinstein, Twitch Partner Plus, "Hey Ray, how do you do your hand cam streams?" And Ray answered, "Oh, I duct tape my iPhone to my microphone arm, and just point the camera down that way." And I was like, "Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess improvisation works." So then I asked Genesis Prism. Also, like, kind of popular VTuber. I'm not sure if she's reparting yet, but asked her, like, "Hey, how do you do your handcam streams?" And she answered, "Oh, I duct tape my phone to my microphone."
Huh? They can't
like,
keep doing this. Stop them.
I asked 2 people, like, "Hey, what kind of tripod do you use?" And both of them were like, "Oh no, I just tape stuff to my microphone arm."
How uncouth. How bizarre.
But yeah, I might just like have the camera pointed at my computer screen and just have VTube Studio open so you can see my model in the background or something.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna start storing all the glommer goop in the chest by the farm.
Yeah, it's fun.
Just that way we have like all the fertilizers over there. Speaking of, I'll put rot in there as well. Where'd that go? Hell yeah. Man, I forgot about this little friendly fruit fly guy. He's so good because it just means I don't have to do shit for the farm anymore.
Wait, what does the fruit fly do? Just does he talk to the
Yeah.
plants? Or...
Yeah, he automatically talks to the plants for you.
That's cool.
How's there not been a single webcam oopsie from those VTubers? Beats me. I had an oopsie on my...
Yeah?
Well, not really an oopsie, more like a... I don't know. On my birthday stream, I wanted to do a hand cam cooking stream, but it was less of a hand cam stream and more of a I'm gonna sit my phone on the table and you guys are gonna stare at nothing while I cook. And then I eventually got it to where they could look at what I was cooking.
I haven't done any... Have I? Whoa, no, actually, I've done a Gundam stream or 2, but... in those, I just had, like, a webcam clamped at the top of my monitor. With the... And, like, the cable also taped at the back of the monitor. So if somehow it would fall off, it would either hang behind my monitor or it would be pointed at my monitor. Wanna wrap stuff up when like daybreak hits?
Alright, back to work. Hello, fan of the Ramen Monster.
Ramen one?
I don't know.
So wanna wrap up in a bit?
Oh, yeah, we can do that, we can do it. Let me pause it.
Also, like, I only had one oopsie, or like self-docs on stream once. And that was in because of the game Little Inferno.
Mm-hmm.
Because in that game you can like choose items to burn in your fireplace, like wooden blocks or something explosive or paintings or whatever. And then I clicked on like buy picture frame. But then the game wants you to like choose a picture from your PC to like put in the picture frame. And I don't know why the devs would do that, but by default it would show like the contents of your documents folder and your pictures folder and your downloads folder. And like all the images in there, including like a picture of me. So I just like clicked on like buy picture frame, and suddenly I like see pictures, and I'm like, what?
What the?
I no one even commented on it, and like, eh.
Dude, the scariest I've ever had, like the closest, one of the closest I've ever come to doxing myself was a D&D stream I did. This was like last year, early on into like me getting into like VTubing and whatnot, but some friends that I used to hang out with on streams and stuff, I invited them to like they were interested in D&D, like they had never played it. None of them had played it before. And I was like, I could run like a one-shot like stream if you wanted me to, and they're like, yeah, sure. And it was really cool. I got like a cool like PNG made for it and whatnot in case I ever wanted to do D&D streams again. But during the stream, because I played D&D through Roll20, like the website, I had to use the like a web display, basically like a web capture, and I did my best at the start of the stream to like prep for it, and I like cropped it out that way it wouldn't show like my tabs or anything, because I didn't think to like have separate web browsers for streaming. And later on in the stream, I went back through the VOD, and I saw that the fucking tabs were showing, so you could like read like the names of like the utilities and like the city and everything. I was like, oh fuck. So I downloaded the VOD and like immediately removed it from Twitch.
Yeah, I looking at my Firefox browser, I like my name is in one or two bookmarks, but I use like a whole different like Opera that I never use except for like web capture while streaming. I think that's like the safest. Just like an entirely different browser that you never use, so it can't autofill stuff or and like show people your email. This one time at work, I'm not this. This is also a story I've told before. I'm not sure if I've told it here, but this one guy was sharing his screen while presenting and had to log in somewhere. And I like tapped the shoulders of like the co-workers next to me, and it was like, yeah, dude, he's screen sharing while logging in. Now we can count exactly how many characters his password has.
God.
You know?
Yeah.
That's so dumb. So me and these two others were like paying close attention, ready to count, to like later mention to him like, yeah, your password is this long, you shouldn't screen share while typing in your password. And then he typed his username in the username field.
Oh no.
And I think he misclicked or something, because then he typed his password like right after it.
Isn't that what happened to like a World of Warcraft like classic streamer?
Yeah, where like he had two failed logins and then he typed his password
Yeah.
in the field, and then he was like, well, no stream today, I gotta.
Yeah, it's like that'd be so fucking stressful.
That's why you have 2FA at least.
Yeah.
Man, like looking at this main menu, and well, is it surprising? It's impressive that Klai is still like this invested in Don't Starve.
Yeah, the game's been going on for a while, and like,
yeah, like before we did the collab, like the last time I played the game was like 7 years ago. It's very weird to like come back, see that things have changed, but quite subtly, and it's like actively being maintained.
yeah. The character updates and like rebalancing was a very welcome change.
Yeah, it was a bit overwhelming at first, but once you kind of get into it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It was mostly to like, from what I believe, like to make sure that not all the characters are Maxwell with slightly different powers and different stats, but like actually their own person.
Yeah, it gave them a lot of nice identity, like, because before the robot, like, I still played him because robots are cool, but he was so garbage because it's like, oh, he can increase his like all of his stats, like his hunger, sanity, and health, but he has to consume gears, which is like one of the most valuable resources, especially early on.
Especially because like I remember thinking like, oh man, I'm gonna have to get gears like ASAP for the like the fridge.
Yeah,
And
the
I remember
flingomatic.
when I played like cuts the charcoal for the crock pot and the drying racks, and the gears for the fridge were like the biggest obstacles.
Ooh, I like the ugly tree guard sweater.
Yeah.
Hedgerows trunk. That's cool. It's got a little ruby in it.
What I don't like though is that the cosmetics have like different tiers.
Yeah, it's like I need to go through and like get rid of some of these duplicates. Let's see.
That like if skins or cosmetics have tiers, it means that there's loot boxes involved and that there is stuff being added as filler where they know that it's like meh.
Yeah.
I think in League of Legends they even for the longest time didn't have loot boxes, but they did have different like tiers for skins which had like different prices, which was very like good, I believe. Because usually if someone used a cheap skin for the character that like had very subtle changes, it meant that they were like a big fan of that character and played that character a lot.
Yeah.
Like instead of using the mechanical rhino skin for they would just like use the rusted or like slightly like it's cool.
Yeah.
That like the coolest, if you see someone playing that character and they had the very coolest, most expensive skin for that character, it was like, okay, no clue what to expect from this guy. If they had like the cheapest like skin that basically was like a shiny Pokemon that just changed color, then it's like, oh yeah, the only person that buys this is like a diehard fan.
Yeah. It's like when I played League of Legends, I would only get, you know, it's like I'd only care about skins for characters that I'd actually play.
Yeah. Man, I still think like League community sucks.
Yeah.
And and the game also facilitates that really well. But it's a pretty fun game.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's you know, it's one of those things where I keep saying it's fun to play with friends, but you know, it's like
It's fun to play with friends, but I used to have one friend that was like the reason people look down on League of Legends.
yeah.
He was that person that would join me and my friends in like normal games, and then like be upset if he lost.
Huh.
And he was also like not that great at the game. But if you're playing League with someone who doesn't like losing, whether you're playing ranked or trying hard or just playing normal with them, 50% of the time you're just not gonna have fun with them because they are like, Can we?
Oop.
To the point where me and my friends like had to tell him like, hey, dude, it's fine to get a little upset with video games, but can you stop sighing every time you die?
I hate people like that.
To the point where it's like, if you're not having fun, don't join us just because of FOMO. Like, we can...
Yeah, so you just let it go. It's like, just, you don't have to like force yourself.
Like, sure, okay, if people say that League of Legends is cringe, valid, based, you can say that, but there's people out there that play League for like 2 years in a row while they say it's cringe, or while they say the game sucks, and those are the cringe ones. Imagine playing games you like.
Couldn't be me.
I love games that make me angry.
It's like that meme where it's like, I'm starting to enjoy my anger.
Get off the internet. No, I'm almost starting to enjoy my anger.
It's an addiction, Red. Yeah.
Yeah. If you're addicted to something, at least make sure it's fun.
Exactly. Speaking of unhealthy addictions, we need to play VR chat again sometime.
Oh yeah. Maybe after Christmas, because I'll be busy for a while.
Fair. Alright.
Alright, who's online right now?
Oh no, I'm not raiding. I'm gonna boot up. I'm gonna boot up,
Oh, you're gonna keep going?
Yeah, gotta try to get those bugs.
Alright. I'll be in your chat.
Alright. Thanks for playing.
Shout me out so I get those, like, cool cloud points.
Yeah. Go check out RenBotto.
Wow.
RenBotto streams about 3 to 4 times a week and plays games such as Monkey Ball and...
Let's not go crazy. It's like average 3 times a week. Maybe 2.8.
and Half-Life 2. And Factoria.
And Avaria.
Yeah, that
That's
game.
the new Healthmaker game.
I only caught the tail end of that stream. It looks interesting.
Yeah, I was like, man, I planned the stream, but I also planned that I like would hang out with my older brother. Okay, I got 2 hours to play this game, and then... All right.
Have a good night, Ren.
Okay, until Sprig, then I said good night. I think they want to tell me good night as well.
Sprig, he said, RenBotto says good night. Yeah. Oh. Alright. I need to put myself in a voice channel. Groan, aw man, meowing on call. Ren? I'll show you Groan. Okay, let me close this. There we go. Stream together has ended. Give me one moment. But Newt's putt. What a funny emote. Alright, let me just do this. Not even gonna bother changing the audio because it's not gonna take me too long to get this other game booted up. Alright, Goki. This is it. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get these damn bugs. I swear to God. Alright. Studio mode. Games.